Look at the air. Look at the hang.
People always debate who's the greatest player of all time. Dumb question. It should be who's the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
Y'all motherfuckers. God damn, boy. Y'all be boring at the playground. All y'all just want to do is sit in the sandbox. Okay, here we go. The all. This shit here is a motherfucker here. All right, I don't even know how to read this shit right. So I'm just going to read. The all. Here we go. Going into overtime. Oh, somebody remind me at 12 o'clock to turn the filter off. The pool filter for me, please. The timing, I'm too lazy to set the time right for daytime. So somebody came and fucked it up and got this bitch coming on at 12 midnight. Somebody tell me, 12 or 10 minutes, goddamn, tell me turn that bitch off so I can get up, turn this motherfucker gonna pop up, like running my damn electricity bill, all that type of shit, bitch, at night while I'm asleep all night. The fuck. Patempta, the all. Patempta ta kalun anuki. Patempta kalun pa madun pa kawunfin pa gasu makul. Gul shayuel yasabet. The all is, I am. The all is the physical, the existence, the definite article, substantial reality. Substance means that which underlies all outward manifestations. Substance, person, places, things, the essence, the essential reality, the thing in itself, etc. Substantial means actually existing, being the essential element, being real, etc. Reality means the state of being real, true, enduring, valid, fixed, permanent, actual, etc. Under and behind all outward appearances or manifestations, there must always be a substantial reality. This is the law. Mortals, considering the universe of which they are a unit, sees nothing but change in matter, forces, and mental states. They see that nothing or no one thing is all things. Not one thing or one God really is all things, is one. Not thing, just all. Everything is becoming and changing. Nothing stands still. Everything is being born, growing, dying. The very instant a thing reaches its height, it begins to decline into another state of existence. The law of rhythm is in constant operation. There is no reality, enduring quality, fixity, or substantiality in anything. All things are permanent, but change. Yet, never gone in mental and physical is one state vibrating at different speeds. They see all things evolving from other things and resolving into other things, yet they all exist. Nothing is totally gone. If so, where do they go? A constant action and reaction, inflow and outflow, building up and tearing down, creation and destruction. And even destruction means to destroy, not to eliminate, and not to remove. A constant action. Goddamn, hold up. Eyelashes. You take these goddamn drag queen eyelashes outside. You know, I don't do no shit like that. My eyelash got in my eye that quick. Again. Where am I? Nothing is totally gone. If so, where do they go? a constant action and reaction, inflow and outflow, building up and tearing down, creation and destruction. And even destruction means to destroy, not to eliminate. And to remove means simply to move again. Birth, growth, and death. At death, it's not over. Over means above, that's all. Nothing endures but change. And if they are thinking mortals, they realize that all of these changing things must be outward appearances or manifestations of some underlying power, some substantial reality. All thinkers in all lands and in all times have assumed the necessity for postulating the existence of this substantial reality. The all is, and there all became God by many names. All doctrines worthy of the name have been based upon this thought. Mortals have given to this substantial reality many names: Yahweh, Theos, Dios, Allah, Adonai. Some have called it by the term of supreme being under many titles. Others have called it the infinite and internal energy. Others have called it in still matter and in God in flesh as himself or his own son or personification. But all have acknowledged its existence. It is self-evident. It needs no argument. You exist. So some powerful force by whichever name exists through you. They are your blood, seed linked through your family. If you are reading this, now then, you existed thousands of years ago in and through your blood seed. God, dog it. You exist. So some powerful force by whichever name exists through you. They are your blood seed linked through your family. If you are reading this scroll now, then you existed thousands of years ago in and through your blood seed. In these degrees, we have followed the example of some of the world's greatest thinkers, both ancient and modern Egyptian masters, have called this underlying power, this substantial reality by the Egyptians named Potenta, the all, which term I consider the most comprehensive of the many terms applied by mortals to that which transcends names and terms. I accept and teach the view of the great Egyptian thinkers of all times, as well as of those illuminated souls who have reached higher planes of being, both of whom assert that the inner nature of the all is unknowable, yet we are in it. So in fact, it's not unknowable at all, but rather very known, as we exist in the all. This must be so, for not by the all itself can comprehend its own nature and being. And we are in deeds and actions, its manifestations. The Egyptians accept and teach that the all in itself is and must ever be unknowable to those who fear the reality that they are a part of God and thus gods themselves. The Egyptians had no problem with this. They regard all the theories, guesses, and speculations of the theologians, the metaphysicians, regarding the inner nature of the all as but the childish effort of mortal minds to grasp the secret of the infinite, of which they must be a part if they exist. Even if God or a God said poof, and they were created, still they would have had to exist in God's mind and God's being to come into existence. But those blinded by religious light can never see this, but they must. Such beliefs have always failed and will always fail from the very nature of the task, to try to make a God that exists not exist. Yet we are to believe in this non-existing God. And if we seek to prove it exists on this physical plane, then we become blasphemers. This is truly blindness. One pursuing such inquiries travels around and around in a labyrinth of thought until he or she is lost to all sane reasoning, action, or conduct, and is utterly unfitted for the work of life, can't face reality. He or she is like a hamster which frantically runs around and around the circle treadmill wheel of his cage, traveling ever and yet reaching nowhere at the end of a prisoner. At the end, a prisoner still. Let's do it again. He or she is like a hamster which frantically runs around and around the circle treadmill wheel of his cage, traveling ever and yet reaching nowhere at the end, a prisoner still, and standing just where he or she started with no proof. They must teach you, get your answers at death, so that you won't seek to know while you live. And still more presumptuous are those who attempt to ascribe to the all the personality, qualities, properties, characteristics, and attributes of themselves, ascribing to the all the human emotions, feelings, and characteristics as their own God, Jesus, Buddha, Mazda, and Krishna. But the Egyptians did not, nor never implied that just a Saru or Kansu or Amun-Ra is the all. No, but rather the all.
90 seconds.
But rather they are the all, as all of them exist, even down to the pettiest qualities of human beings and humankind, such as jealousy, susceptibility to flattery and praise, desire for offerings and worship, and all the other survivals from the days of the childhood of the race. Such ideas are not worthy of grown men and women and are rapidly being discarded. At this point, it may be proper for me to
60
state
seconds.
that we make no distinctions between religion and theology, between philosophy and metaphysics. They all deal in hope. Religion to us means institutional. Why do I keep getting there and say institutional? Religion to us means intuitional realization of the existence of the all and one's relationship to the all in all. We ascribe personality, qualities, and characteristics to the all in all, as that is us. Theories regarding its affairs, wills, desires, plans, and designs, and their assumption of the office of middlemen between the all is the key. And the people must learn to respect the Hierophant, the Wabat, the priest, and the
10
Ribat.
seconds.
Philosophy to us means the inquiry after knowledge of things knowable and thinkable, but not sure, while metaphysic means to attempt to carry the inquiry over and beyond the boundaries and into regions believed unknowable and unthinkable, yet not, and with the same tendency as that of theology. And consequently, both religion and philosophy, and consequently, both religion and philosophy mean to us things having roots in reality, while theology and metaphysics seems like broken reeds, rooted in the quicksands of ignorance, as in monotheistic religions, Mosism, Christism, Mohammedism, and offering naught but the most insecure support for the mind or soul of man is the very God they worship. We do not insist upon our students accepting these definitions. We mention them merely to show our position. At any rate, you shall hear very little about theology and metaphysics and monotheism in Egyptian teaching. But while the essential nature of the all is knowable as you, in you, about you, there are certain truths connected with this existence, which the human mind finds itself compelled to accept. And an examination of these reports form a proper subject of inquiry, particularly as they agree with the reports of Pawabat, the priest, or those on the higher planes. Our vertical lines here on this horizontal link, and to this inquiry, we now invite you. That which is the fundamental truth, the substantial reality is not beyond true naming, but the wise call it the all, Patemta. In its essence, the all is knowable. For if you are in the all and you are knowable, then the all is knowable. The human reason, whose reports we must accept so long as we think at all, informs us as follows regarding the all, and that without attempting to remove the veil of the knowable. We need not remove the veil off God, but rather just go up and take the mask and put it on to inherit your responsibility as a child of God and a God yourself. The all must be all that really is. There can be nothing existing outside of the all, else the all would not be the all. Even the all is in all. The all must be in the infinite, as infinite is in infinite. Sorry, let me do it again. The all must be in the infinite, as infinite is infinite. For there is nothing else to define, confine, bound, limit, or restrict all, but the all has the distinction of being the all, as if there are others, but there are not the one we are talking about. Let me do it again. This is where it gets goddamn into that thing. Let me open up the mic real quick. Go to the pool. Thank you, Neff. Thank you. Give me a God damn. Okay. Then give me my check. I got to do those parts, those 1, 2s, and 3s again. Goodness gracious. Give me my check real quick. My check. Hey. Okay. All right, hold up. Did it come on yet? It ain't come on yet. God damn. What time is this? Okay. Fuck it. That's interesting. So it don't come on at 12. It might come on at 1 in the morning or something. All right. I don't know. I'm going to catch that shit, though. Remind me in 30 minutes. Shit. We're going to check and see when that motherfucker come out. Okay. Because I don't want to get distracted. All right, here we go. Let me take it back to the number 1. The all must be all that really is. There can be nothing existing outside of the all, else the all would not be the all. Even the all is in all. 2, the all must be in the infinite, as infinite is infinite. For there is nothing else to define, confine, bound, limit, or restrict all. But the all has the distinction of being the all, as if there are others, but they are not the one we are talking about. It must be infinite in time, in a finite state of time, or eternal. It must have always continuously existed, for there is nothing else to have ever created it. And something can never evolve from nothing. And if it had ever not been, even for a moment, it would not be now. It must continuously exist forever, for there is nothing to destroy it, and it can never not be, even for a moment, because something can never become nothing. It must be infinite in space, infinite exists in blackness, infinite, N-I-G-H-T. It must be everywhere, for there is no place outside of all. It cannot be otherwise than continuous in space, without break, cessation, separation, or interruption. For there is nothing to break, separate, or interrupt. Is continuity, and nothing with which to fill in the gaps. It must be infinite in power or absolute darkness, for there is nothing to limit, restrict, restrain, confine, disturb, or condition blackness, but light. Black is far, black is near, or night, N-I-T-E, as N-I-G-H-T, night. It is subject to no other power stronger than black. Boy, I wish y'all wake up with that. The all must be immutable, or not subject to change in its real nature. The all has a nature for you, or the all in all, as inside all. All is not nature, but has nature moving in its hanu. For there is nothing to work. For there is nothing to work changes upon all, but the all can grow within all, nothing into which it could change, nor from which it could have changed. It cannot be added to nor subtracted from, increased nor diminished, nor become greater or lesser in any respect whatsoever. It must have always been and must always remain, just what it is now. All there has never been is not now and never will be. Anything else into which it can change It must have always been and must always remain just what it is now, all. There has never been, is not now, and never will be anything else into which it can change. The all is a it, but all can't really be called an it. It is also in all being infinite, absolute, eternal, and unchangeable. It must follow that anything finite, changeable, fleeting, and conditioned cannot be all, but can happen in all. To say Allah, God is one, is it, or the all oneness, is or alls. And as there is nothing outside of all in reality, then any and all such finite things must be as nothing in reality. So their God does not exist in all, and all is in all, even all the does. Now do not become befogged nor frightened by facts. We are not trying to lead you into anything. This was your way of life long before monotheism. There is a reconciliation of this apparently contradictory state of affairs. Be patient. We will reach it in time. We see around us that which is called matter, which forms the physical foundation for all forms. Is the all merely matter? Are you just body? Not at all. Mere matter cannot manifest life or mind. And as life is manifested in the universe, mind is unmanifested, yet exists in the all and cannot be only matter. For nothing rises higher than its own source. Nothing is ever manifested in an effect that is not the cause. Nothing is evolved as a consequent that is not involved as an antecedent. Oh, this is the part. Hold on, let me do it. Wait, where's the period? Not at all. Mere matter cannot manifest mere matter cannot manifest life or mind. And as life is manifested in the universe, mind is unmanifested, yet exists in the all and cannot be only matter. For nothing rises higher than its own source. Nothing is ever manifested in an effect that is not in the cause. Nothing is evolved as a consequence that is not involved as an antecedent. And then modern science informs us that there is really no such thing as matter, quantum physics. That what we call matter is merely interrupted energy or force. That is, energy or force at a low rate of vibration. Why this book needs updating, being written wrong in 1912, then 1940, long before the new realities like the splitting of the atom and antimatter, as well as quarks and zelis. Many things today means the old Kabbalion today is wrong information, misleading many. Matter has melted into mystery. That is my story, not his story. His story became his story. Even material science has abandoned the theory of matter and now rests on the basis of energy and not a God created this or that. Where is the proof? Is the all mere energy or force? Not energy or force, as the materialists use the terms, for their energy and force are blind, mechanical things, devoid of life or mind. Life and mind can never evolve from blind energy or force called light. For the reason being, all things originated from and in darkness. Nothing rises higher than its source. Nothing is evolved unless it is involved. Nothing manifests in the effect unless it is in the cause. And so the all cannot be mere energy or force. For if it were, then there would be no such thing as life and mind in the human or existence. And we know better than that, because you need both life and mind to read this scroll. For we are alive and using mind to consider this very question. And so are those who claim that energy or force is everything as their God. Wrong. What is there higher than matter or energy that we know to be existent in the universe? What is there higher than matter or energy that we know to be existent in the universe? What's higher than matter or energy life and mind. Life and mind is all their varying degrees of unfoldment. Then you ask, do you mean to tell us that all is life and mind? Yes and no is our answer. If you mean life and mind as we poor petty mortals know them, we say no, all is not that. But what kind of life and mind do you mean, you ask? The answer is living mind is the all. Mind is all, as far above that which mortals know by those words, as life and mind are higher than mechanical forces, or matter infinite living mind as compared to infinite life and mind. We mean that which the learnt souls mean when they reverently pronounce the word Ka, spirit. The all is infinite living mind, the life of the spirit. The all is in all, as you are all human. That shit, yeah, boy. Oh, she's gonna do it again. She's gonna have to do it again. She's gonna have to do it again. That's a lot. That is a lot. And oh yeah, we get into the mental universe. Oh my God. One for Nefertiti. I would not be doing the second wisdom of Tehuti. Goodness gracious. We're gonna get into the mental universe. Yeah, I'll give y'all a little bit of that. But I do have a few newsworthy things to share real quick. Just thought about it. Had the newsworthy things. Hold on, pull it up on my phone real quick. Little newsworthy. Some of this shit, of course, y'all already know. But speaking of this, now why is China is interested in shit like this, and they're only using it for one purpose? Well, it only comes out as a one purpose type of situation. So here it is. China reportedly develops mind-reading device that can detect when men watch pornography in an effort to ban adult video consumption. Mind reading, basically, which every device that's out here now and present and that's more going to get more sophisticated, especially them damn iPhones, boy, they come out here. Boy, they just get more and more. But all of that reads your fucking mind. But China reportedly developed mind-reading device that can detect when men watch pornography in an effort to ban adult video consumption. They've been on this mind reading, baby. I have an anonymous caller. That's strange. Literally. That means somebody literally blocked their number, right? Somebody literally blocked their number, right? That's what that means, right? Anonymous. And it's the landline. Nobody has this number. Okay. Okay, got another one. Just want to share that with you. And so y'all might want to bust some people upside the head with this if you like. Let me get up and show it to y'all. What I got? Damn, I got another 45 minutes with you motherfuckers. Let me thanks to India. Great day, India, wherever you at, babe. India dropped this on my page. I think this is your government saying, yeah, did I show this shit to y'all already? I know we already know this shit. But, this is what she gave me. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about something else. I got one where the government is like, yeah, we control the weather. NASA, whoever the fuck else. Hold on, let me let y'all, I'm going to make this out. But she gave me this. I clicked on the wrong one. But she gave me this to, I guess to let y'all see this. But people gonna just be lined up anyway, man. That's the thing. That's what they do. All right, I'm gonna show it to you. Give me a sec. Let y'all get a little video footage. Can y'all see? Yep, y'all can see. All right. So basically what this is, what we are looking at is billionaire Pete Nagard offers to purchase the DNA and stem cells from the people of hue, melanin enriched people, saying it's the strongest DNA on the planet. Y'all probably won't be able to understand it, but good thing it's a caption on here.
Stem cell technology that Peter and I are investing in is called SCNT, which takes the egg of a young, perfect woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus and puts our DNA in the nucleus. They just go and take it out.
What the fuck? Did y'all hear that shit? It's taking y'all black bitches' eggs, and Mr. White Man is putting his dick in the middle, in the center of it, motherfucker. The fuck? What the fuck? He got down. This motherfucker. Oh my. Hold up. I gotta get my other. Gotta get something up. Gotta get. Hello. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna hit play. Give me a second. Let me get it. I didn't know this nigga saying some shit like that. And he took. Wait a minute. Let me get me a straw. Oh shit. Hold up. What the phenom is here, boy? All types of goddamn sorcery going on this goddamn planet. That motherfucker, not this sick fuck, but the other sick fuck said, a baby 2 months old. Remember that part, Twank? From that goddamn Kansas shit. A baby 2 months old. 2 months old. Did you notice that nobody really gave a fuck on Donahue? Did y'all know that shit? While the panel was talking, nobody's motherfucker. Okay, meanwhile, Bush had to dodge a shoe from a goddamn, you remember when they threw a shoe at Bush ass? This nigga, nobody gonna throw a fucking shoe at these sick fucks sitting in this panel? The fuck? Because it ain't about children, it's about their manhood. That's why goddamn Bush got that shoe thrown at his goddamn ass. All right, here we go. Shit, I'm telling you, it's manhood, girl. Y'all gonna be like this crazy bitch, right? Listen to this listen to this trash bitch. Run this shit back.
Stem cell technology that Peter and I are investing in is called SCNT, which takes the egg of a young, perfect woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus and puts our DNA in the nucleus. They just go and take it out. A4? Huh? Yeah, and this is part of this genetic breakers that we don't see in any other race on the planet. These curvy, sexy black women from Africa. Negroes have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection.
This nigga said Negroes kind of have a monopoly on this genetic perfection. Are y'all looking at this? Brian. Y'all what? Did y'all fucking... Is y'all niggas sleep? I know I do this show at 9 to 12 in the morning now, straight, goddamn, for $15. But motherfuckers, don't tell me y'all sleep on this shit. Don't tell me y'all sleep. Twain, you sleep. Motherfucker. This... These currently sexy black women from Africa. Negroes have a...
Black women from Africa. Negroes have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that.
And what the fuck? And look at the naive, look at all the naive hoes at the table. Look at these naive bitches like flattered like a motherfucker, ain't you? Look at this old naive asshole here. These hoes. Look at this shit here. Just, we want some of that. Look at these bitches. Look at this shit here. Yeah, because you don't know what to do with it. God damn it. Boy, when I tell you they do shit in your face now, boy. Oh, in these folks' face. That lady, they none of them heard none of that shit he said.
And on sexy black women from Africa. Negroes have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that. So, girls, for $100, we will pay you for your egg.
$100? Did he say $100? Oh, that's a lot of money, and they barely changed it. $100, 100 dead U.S. notes. That shit probably got there. They're probably like, what? They're probably like 100,000 over there in Africa or some old shit. Got there, like, that nigga said $100, bitch. Can you believe this shit? Cheap hoe. You can tell a nigga any goddamn thing. Remember now, white man came over to the goddamn land, a whole bunch of niggas in Utla, Turtle Island, you call America today. And the white man said, I give you this bottle of goddamn ethanol for all your land. This is ethanol. This is better than what's on you. This is better than where your feet is standing. And the niggas said, okay, we'll take the ethanol. We'll take the Patron, the malt liquor, and you can have some of this land. Some cheap ass alcohol for the most precious, any fucking way. Anyway. Boy, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm sorry, man. The white man is, goddamn, man. Y'all will never be able to outwit the devil. You want the pussy. You want the pussy, but he want her eggs. Did you get the pussy? Yeah, man, I got that pussy last night, man. You gonna go back and smoke? Nah, I'm through with that bitch. But this fucking cracker want her eggs, and you just want a pussy. You just want to goddamn go to the bathroom, motherfucker. Nigga, you'll never be able to outsmart this cracker. Never be. And neither will your goddamn counterpart, Nicoleone Adam. Y'all will never be able. Y'all will never. Zena, did you come in and talk to me? You had something to say?
Yeah, I don't know what that man's saying. Could you tell us what he's saying? Because it's hard to understand him over the phone.
It must be, girl, I hear it real good. You got a headset on?
No.
When last time you got an update on you? Did you do an update on your Android or something? Did you update to install your? Because you know, bitch, we keep an Android for 20 years. All we got to do is just keep performing the updates and installations on that motherfucker. We ain't got to ever buy another goddamn phone, man. We just got to make sure we take it, make sure you get an oil change, tune up, all that shit. Okay, so did you install? Do you update?
Yeah, man, I'm raising up. I don't know what these motherfuckers say. I'm getting like this.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Cause this nigga, okay, I'll take it back. Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute him, and then I'm gonna read the caption. Stem cells technology that Peter and I are investing in. Peter is the other guy sitting on the other side of where the other black bitch is at. Okay? Stem cell technology that Peter and I are investing in, it's called SCANT, SCNT, which takes the egg of a young fervent woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus and puts our DNA in the nucleus because we're going to take it out. And then the chick asks, she said, it's in chloride? He said, huh? And this is part of this genetic, this is the girl talking, and this is part of this genetic And he says, yeah, and she said, this, and that's the other, that's Peter right there. And it's a chloride, and this is a part of this genetic. That's the chick asking him. And he says, genetic greatness. He finished up. He says, genetic greatness that we don't see in other race on the planet. And then he say, these currently sexy black women from Africa, Negroes have a kind of monopoly on this genetic perfection. And we want some of that. And he laughs. And we want some of that. Ha 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 ha. There they go. Girls, for $100, we will pay you for your aid. I know you. Okay, now it's time for me to turn up the volume so I can see what happens next after he say that shit to these bitches. Hold on. I gotta hear this.
Pay you for your egg.
I'm better. The audience. I'm key word. I don't know. I don't understand that. Okay, now the bitches, they going at it. They start talking. How much do you want for it? That's what he asking them. Let's bid. I bid 500. Wherever.
What do you want for it? Let's bid. I bid $500 for you. Whoever I bid, he's gonna.
I bid. He's going to outbid me. Talking about Peter's going to outbid him. I bought about. Hold on, let's see what else. What did he say? Let me take it back just a little bit.
Whoever I bid, he's gonna outbid me. $60,000 with eggs. Yeah.
He said I bought about $60,000 with eggs. This is what Peter said. Peter bought $60,000 of black bitches' eggs. I wouldn't give a crack a goddamn thing. You hear me? I would let your goddamn whole race rot, motherfucker. No money. I don't get pleasure in money. I get pleasure in seeing crackers rot. Okay? 60,000, boy, naive on the planet. But you know what? I bet you they niggas like, go ahead, shit. He like he gonna fuck you. He like he gonna fuck you, so you might as well go and get the $100, just drop an egg and get, you know what we could do with that $100? Her Adam all for it and shit. He like he has to fuck you. Just go and drop an egg. Goddamn, $60,000. He spent about a total of $60,000 with eggs. Yeah, if you have a
$60,000 with eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, placenta.
It was something that Neff said last night. Anybody caught it? She said when she was talking about the area her grandmama live at and stuff, and she sold her mom's house for like $600 and some change. Now that shit worth millions of fucking dollars. Anytime a cracker take possession, why is it worth more? They selling they fucking eggs wholesale, and that motherfucker gonna sell her egg retail, bitch. Okay? I'm telling you, cracker smart, goddammit. As soon as a cracker get it, the value goes up. Okay? So if this nigga paid $100, gave a nigga $100 for something, he has more value than that nigga with them goddamn eggs between her legs. Cause bitch, they ain't worth shit till I get my hands on it. He gonna be selling them eggs for hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars. Just like when a nigga sell the house, cracker takes it, it's worth more every fucking time. That's a bitch, ain't it? It's worth more every fucking time. Goddamn, been in that goddamn house, motherfucking all of a sudden, goddamn value. It's gonna take 30 years for the value of the bitch increase. But if I sell it for the crack, but the cracker buy that value gonna go sky right after that. It quadruples. Listen, valuable. Look, rewind it back. That nigga say something about valuable. Hold on.
That's very valuable. Umbilical cord, you know.
Uh-oh.
$60,000 with the eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord,
he said, if you have that portion, that's very valuable, Zena. He says, you know, and your placenta. And your placenta. You had that portion, you just had that egg, and your placenta. He said, just the egg by itself is valuable. And then he say, and that placenta. I add the placenta to it too. Ooh, motherfucker. Look at these goddamn lab rats. Boy, India, girl, you done sent me.
If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, you know, placenta, you know.
He said, and the egg, the umbilical cord, and the placenta. Meanwhile, black man all up in the goddamn white bitch ass, all up in the white bitch placenta cord, all up in the white bitch umbilical cord and shit, all up in the fucking eggs, and the bitch ain't worth a goddamn thing. That bitch ain't worth a goddamn thing. Motherfucker. That bitch ain't worth a goddamn thing. That bitch ain't worth a pot to piss in and a window throw it out, motherfucker. Are y'all, Zena, what the fuck? Well, goddamn, ain't not one of these goddamn nigga ass Eve bitches gonna say, take your ass to the white bitch and get her shit. He already told the bitch, that bitch ain't working with nothing. Y'all got some perfection, and we want some of that. That white ass goddamn dog cave bitch counterpart of ours ain't working with a goddamn thing. Oh my God. Look at this bitch looking at this motherfucker. Let's look at the still picture. Everybody look at this goddamn, look at this bitch. I would have slap-fired that motherfucker. You hear me, boss lady? I would have slap-fired. No, I wouldn't. I would have pulled my damn pants down, rubbed, threw his head right in my pussy, and smacked his head right into it and got my ass up and walked the fuck out. Yeah, that's as close as you gonna get to an egg and a placenta and a fucking umbilical cord, bitch. Bitch. You fucking female bitch. The fuck? You ain't getting shit, bitch. Motherfucker, you feminine cracker ass motherfucker, you. Motherfucker. Look here. This motherfucker. Zena, can you hear it? Here we go.
Umbilical cord, you know. Legs, yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, you know, placenta, your period blood is so rich with stem cells.
That nigga said even your period blood is so goddamn rich. And meanwhile, Newbie won't even eat his wife's pussy while she on her period. Even this, but see, I told you that motherfucker. Y'all never be able to outwit the devil. You'll never be able to. Doc eat mine. Doc eat mine, goddammit. Doc eat mine, baby. Doc eat mine, boo. That's why Doc look younger and younger and shit. That's some goddamn adrenochrome pussy. That bitch got that adrenochrome pussy. The real adrenochrome. The fuck? Doc look younger than goddamn Newbie. Doc born in the goddamn 1800s and shit. Goddamn it. Doc eat mine, motherfucker. That nigga, that white man said, even your goddamn period. What Newbie at? Newbie. Newbie can say, ew. Newbie don't eat, boy. Look at this white man. That motherfucker. What the fuck did this? That nigga said, even your period blood. Let me wind that part back. Boy, what wrong with white woman period blood? White woman, what wrong with white woman period blood? White woman, and here's some nigga right now got his black mutt-looking ass face in a white bitch pussy eating it while it's bleeding. Ain't nothing there, baby. Ain't nothing there, boo. I'm gonna call my uncle. My uncle probably doing that shit right now to that German shepherd he married to. Ain't no fucking telling. You see this shit? Cause black man ain't no scientist. He's not a biologist. He's not a mentalist. He's a physicalist. Black man know nothing. You know nothing, black man. You know nothing. All you know is, if I ask a black man right now, y'all gonna answer me. Who won the Super Bowl this year? How many albums Tupac put out? How many fingers and toes you got, black man? How many balls come with a dick? I bet you can answer it. But you answer quick, fast, and a hurry, goddamn. How many balls come with a dick, brothers? You know nothing. You know nothing. You know you don't even know the hairs of your chin and chin. You know nothing. Look. How many bones in a human body, brother? You about to Google. Ask the white man.
If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, you know, and placenta, you know, your period blood is so rich with stem cells.
That nigga said even your period blood is so rich with stem cells. Not even your period blood got stem cells. That nigga said rich. Rich. This nigga said 3 words. Perfect, valuable, and rich. Oh my goodness. Boy, the Jews know what they doing, baby. Sending all the black man over there to the dog bitch we don't want. So we can sit at the table with every black bitch in the world. Because what the fuck can a goddamn black man tell a white bitch? What can a black man tell a white bitch? This for real though. I'm asking a question. No, this ain't joking Smurf moment. This ain't shitting on nobody right now. What will a black man sit at a table with 5 white hoes and say, even your daddy rich? Maybe that's what he'll say. Your whole family got money. That's about it. That's the rich. Y'all got pearls and rubies and diamonds. That's valuable. But nothing in the bitch is valuable. Nothing. It's external. That's a motherfucking aim. Them goddamn Jews, boy. Y'all got to salute them Jews, man. Y'all be sleeping on them Jews. I like them motherfuckers. I love the synagogues of Satan. Because niggas, boy, Rabbi Frankenstein, we give the white, girlish white women over to the black men so they can fuck yourself out of existence. Look, Ethereum. What black men tell white women sitting at the damn table? What they be talking about? Oh, shit. This motherfucker said, that nigga said even your period blood is rich.
Your period blood is so rich with stem cells. When you regard it as waste, then it actually should be. It should be captured as recycled.
He said you regard it as waste, but it should be captured, recycled. That's why what's her name put bleach in her toilet. She was like, these crackers ain't getting shit. She bleached her past, all that shit. I said, she was like, I make sure these crackers don't get shit. You ain't getting nothing. This motherfucker, I said, goddamn, 19 steps ahead of their ass. That nigga said it should be recycled. Y'all better not get these motherfuckers this shit for free.
Umbilical cord, you know, and placenta, your period blood is so rich with stem cells. When you regard it as waste, then it actually should be. It should be captured as recycled, and it should go to waste. It's life for somebody else.
That nigga said your period blood is life for somebody else. What about white woman period blood? Her period blood ain't life for nobody.
Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. I say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fry? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne, I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
There it is right there, baby. Welcome everybody to the Dawn Nicoleone Show, baby. Y'all know the new time. It's 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Hope y'all enjoyed that last hour, because that hour was actually last Thursday's show. That was the Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti, the All Show, baby. Great day to everybody tuning in to the Dawn Nicoleone Show. That is so very unimportant, but I have to tell you guys, you are so fantabulous. It's a beautiful day in time. It's for one time for the people on the call lines. I dropped the link in the YouTube chat room on Lockdown Radio again, and in the after party on paltalk.com. So you can Click it, boom, refresh, boom, dial it, boom, boom, you're up. But great day to everybody, man. The call-in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. Hit the one button that'll get you in on the call queue. All right, well, let me do what I always do, man. Show some love to all my niggas over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on firetalk.com. Type in the search, Don Nicoleone, you'll find the bitch in that motherfucker. Great day, Bar L. What's up, baby? Special shout out to my man, Brian O'Ryan. Gotta show some love to Miss Hudson in the building. Great day, Miss Hudson. Where you at, baby? One and only Nefertiti surviving the game. Rock that motherfucking mic in the hot down politics last night. It's on blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio if you missed it, but you can also check the WGAG Radio Facebook page and you will see it there. The after party was packed, so those motherfuckers who is so comfortable with YouTube, you missed the show. God damn it. You missed the motherfucking show. Hot damn politics last night. Great day. Let me see who else up in this. Did I say great day, Neff? Great day, Nefertiti. Hope all is well with you. Congrats again. Too bad you missed the show. You wouldn't know what we congratulating Neff about. Special shout out to Sister Zena in the building twice. Great day, Zena. Hope all is well with you, baby. One time for my lady, Miss Sugar P in the building. Gotta show some love to Sweet Oshun, wherever you at, baby. Great day. One time for T. Marie, Twain Star, Double R, and the L's in the building. Great day, Don Nicole. Special shout out to the one and only Jay Jizzle. I don't know where she at, though. Wherever you at, J1. Special shout out to all my niggas over there on Lockdown Radio again. Throw some ones in that chat room. I'll show y'all some love. That's on YouTube. Subscribe, like, hit the bell button. Click all. You'll be notified. Don't forget to comment. One time for Essential X More. Essential, did you get the website link for the honey? I dropped it in the after party like twice for you that night when you showed up. Tell me you got the honey link. Let me know if you got it. Special shout out to my boss lady, young, black, and ambitious. Elise Trower in the building. Hey, boo. Hope all is well with you. Good to see you again. Y'all know this Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti, baby. This episode 12, the Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti Spiritual. Ka double. That's tonight on the Don Nicoleone Show. But first, because this is just a warm-up before I get sleepy. Okay, I'm going to give y'all this real quick. I got to get my ass up. Okay, by show of ones in the chat room, how many of y'all saw that dumb-ass McDonald's controversy? Because that's what's been going on. Anybody? Show of ones. How many of y'all saw the McDonald's controversy? What do you mean, Don? Okay, well, you know the McDonald's. They calling it the McDonald's controversy or McDonald's, whatever the fuck. Okay, so obviously, okay, I'm just going to give y'all the bag of drop, but we're going to play on this whole shit, okay? So obviously, no, you didn't get it. I dropped the link in that motherfucker 3 times that night when you showed up. All right, Essential. All right. Did you send me an email on WGAG Radio? Because I'll do it and put it right there in your inbox. WGAGradio@gmail. Yeah, the kid that got the McDonald's. Okay. So anyway, I didn't bring it to the show because it's all bullshit. I knew it intuitively. It was bullshit. So I give y'all the backdrop. Obviously, this is what the bitch do. She's a goddamn TikTok sensation and all that type of shit and blah, blah, blah. She does a lot of baby mama situations. And also, from my sources, say that the bitch also, that's her only child. That's her only baby daddy or whatever the fuck it is, right? So I guess with damn near millions of motherfuckers ain't got shit to do posting this shit, arguing in chat, and everybody I've seen actually shitted on the bitch. From females to males. You know what I'm saying? For real. Everybody just totally shitted on her. Even my girl, what's her name? Star Child had a shitty fucking shit on the bitch moment and shit. But, But this has been going on for a while, and you've seen me on a Tuesday, you saw me on a Monday, you saw me on a Friday night, you saw me on a Thursday, but, certain things I just don't get into. I wait until, I wait until more information is developing rather than go into arguments and all of this like him. But I knew it. I didn't even watch it, the whole video when I first saw it. I was like, shush, let me go on about my life. I just see, why you ain't getting a kid? I don't get my food stamps and shit like that. Well, interesting, since everybody done shitted on the bitch and body slammer, she decided to do another video in the car. Y'all probably seen her already, the second video. Then she wanted to explain, all this other type of shit, which got her more ratings or more views and all this other type of stuff, right? So why am I bringing it to y'all today? Because I know that the majority of y'all probably, skimmed through it, saw it, and read some comments. Like I just read comments. I was like, man, this shit is ridiculous. Just read comments and shit. And I knew it was bullshit, because one, in real life, you would show that nigga face. In real life, his face all blurred, the back fuck out and shit, all of that type of shit. That's one thing. So the shit ain't fucking real, because I'll put the goddamn pussy all in a nigga face, okay? And I'll let you motherfuckers see that shit. So I already knew, like, this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Outside, in a sidewalk at that. You know what I'm saying? A sidewalk. You feel me? Like, look like a busy area type sidewalk. So anyway, that was cute little setup. But she's still going, in that video, her answer to it, how people was thinking or whatever like that. But I think she's still playing along with it. However, one thing I did learn, or I did observe, that the mentality of those who watched it and left comments reveal who everybody is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. That's the only thing I learned, whether or not it was the stage and the bitches want to, do some old TikTok prank ass shit, you know what I'm saying, deceive the audience or not. But one thing I did observe, that the mentality of the black man and the black woman finally had something in common. They agreed to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? For real. Just body slam the shit out that bitch. So you can tell the mentality. If you read comments, I'm a comment reader, okay? You can tell that shit was like, fuck, I wasn't even finna just indulge in responding to the comments, because it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? You want to see it, Zena? You want to see a little bit? I'm giving the backdrop. Oh, I didn't give it all. My bad. Sorry. It's like Zena just in the damn living room with us and don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Basically, a dude shows up, baby daddy shows up with a McDonald's bag in his hand and one drink. So the stage is set where you need to buy all the rest of my babies, something to fucking eat. And so he's like, I ain't got to buy no babies, nothing. They ain't my goddamn child. I'm only here to feed my only child. I'm here to only feed mine and shit. Well, don't get my food stamps. Don't get my food stamps the next month and shit like that. But that's not right for you not to buy all the children some fucking food and blah, 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 blah. That type of shit, right? So that's what started it, okay? This bitch just got paid off that motherfucker by TikTok. I ain't gonna even front there. This bitch made a killing. This bitch made a fucking killing, and then fucked around and did a part 2, and now everybody want to really see what she looked like, because she ain't even showing her face or that nigga face. You know what I'm saying? The bitch like a bag of hell. Fuck nah, and you can tell that hoe ain't on welfare. Give a fuck with no bitch. You don't get no goddamn food stamp card. But the foundation is this. Ooh, it is, this is a serious epidemic we have. You know what I'm saying? Based on the observation, reading the comments, this is a serious epidemic. This is some fucked up shit where mothers are slammed for having the man act right for all children. This shit gonna keep proving my motherfucking point. A nigga don't give a fuck about kids, for real. They don't. And ain't no such thing as just yours. There's no fucking such thing as that. I'm telling you. And black women feel the same goddamn way. This is our problem. This has always been the problem for such a long goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? For real. For such a long goddamn time. It's a motherfucker. I just can't understand that shit. You know, I can't understand no shit like that. But, you know, talking to somebody like myself that you're listening to, I have 3 baby daddies. 3 baby daddies. Every last one of them is still in my babies in each of their lives. That's some wild ass shit, ain't it? Like every last one of them. You know what I'm saying? They all, I mean, for real. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. And anyway, I said that shit to Star Child on her rant post and shit. And I said, but shit, all my baby daddies goddamn is claiming that shit come out my pussy that ain't even from them. They claim them motherfuckers. Every last one of them motherfuckers, they claim them. And so, Sanana do not like it. Elijah claim her. That's Tierra daddy. Warrior Adania, bitch ass daddy claim her. Everybody wonder, and what she said, I hate that shit when they be like, I'm your daddy too. You, they claim it because she like, you know what I'm talking about? You feel me? And of course, Elijah crazy about Warrior and shit. That's Tierra daddy. All that fucking, they love this shit come out their pussy. Hey, listen, they said diamonds are girls' best friends. I beg to differ. Men love them. Men love them bitches too, them diamonds too. They want to rock them. But anyway, diamonds out the pussy. So anyway, but the funny shit about it is, I said that shit to Star Child, and Star Child was like, because Don, you got the juice. But I said, and I hate every last one of my baby daddies though. I hate every last one of them. No fucking, no cap. No, I ain't got the cap with you motherfuckers. Y'all already know that. Y'all know that about my ass for 13 motherfucking years. I hate every last one of them motherfuckers. Goddamn. But they love my babies, man. I'll be showing up to graduation and shit. This ain't even your child. So at the end of the day, when she said it, at the same, when Star Child responded, at the same time I had a thought. Because even though that bitch situation ain't real, but I did have a thought. It all depends on the female. And remember, Neff, way back in the days when we were so young and sexy before we goddamn keep getting that dick up our stomachs. But remember them days, and we would have this conversation that the woman is the first responder, right? Woman is the first responder. So, and this is based on the comments, though, I'm talking to you about. It just lets you know that even though this shit is staged in that you know, stage world, because, you know, art does imitate life. She is the first responder. But I've never, ever, ever seen any nigga, he could be a low-life nigga, okay, not take care of any of the children that doesn't belong to him. I've never seen it. And trust me, I lived a life where there was nothing but low-life niggas fucking me and my crew. So, you know what I'm saying? So I've never heard a chick cry about her baby daddy didn't want to. I've never seen it. But for some reason, in the comments, it's kind of like that's how that shit's supposed to be. If you right now, if you look at the fucking comments and you like, everybody's saying that's right. That nigga ain't supposed to be taking care of that shit. He only there for it. But that ain't in black. That ain't in black regardless. But it's in these people's heads. And what's crazy now, if I would have asked every last person that agreed, and some of the people I did know personally, they don't have no fucking kids. The motherfucking niggas that agreed and the bitches that agreed, they the ones that are fucking childless. They ain't got nothing. And I noticed that they don't have, them be the ones. I'm telling you, if we go through all them fucking comments, well, do you have children? Do you have children? They ain't got it. They ain't got it. There's a different perspective every time. It's a different perspective. The motherfucker that barks the loudest is the one that don't even have a fucking doghouse. It's always that. The motherfucker that don't have that life is the one that barks the fucking loudest. Them bitches, I've noticed that motherfuckers who wants to talk about children and talk about how parents are and all that other type of shit is always the ones that ain't got no fucking children. Always. I'm for real, don't have no children. Okay? Motherfuckers that want to talk about relationships and shit are the motherfuckers who ain't even in a fucking relationship. Okay? Motherfucker want to talk about business, don't even have a fucking business. They'd be the loudest of it. I mean, every goddamn thing. This is them motherfuckers, man. It's that perspective that is the majority because they ain't got the T-shirt, but the hat, the T-shirt, and the hat to match. They ain't got none of that shit. But it's always them, always them. Then I remember how to ask motherfuckers, do you have any fucking children? I used to ask them motherfuckers shit like that on the show. Nah, but my sister do, and I'm the auntie or some more. Bitch, nah, that shit don't, nothing you say is real then, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Until you live it, then let's have a conversation. Every last one of these motherfuckers leaving comments have not experienced none of that fake bullshit on that video and say that's the same. Not nan bitch and not nan nigga said my baby mama want me to do the same thing and I'm only gonna take. I told her hell no. Nobody is giving goddamn experience in the comments that another baby mama in their life is doing that same shit. Everybody's like, yeah, she wrong, you know, she wrong, but he right. He's supposed to take it, you know, only concerned about his. That shit is amazing. But ain't that motherfucker is saying my baby mama like that too, man. She be trying to get me to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, feed all the fucking other kids and shit. No comments like that. None like that. No matter what page I'm on, no matter what dumb fuck shared the shit, and I looked at the 8 comments they put on that bitch. Nobody. It's speculation. It's fake ass, opinionated ass motherfuckers with no facts, and facts are what? Experience. Period. It ain't no guessing. It ain't no if I was in this position. Ain't no if or none of that shit. Ain't none of that. Ain't no if. Ain't no goddamn. Ain't none of that shit. Did you live it first? Other than that, motherfucker, this is what caused the goddamn problems. And now I'm gonna tell you this because it just hit my ass. The only issue with you now, when you like sometimes you'll tell us you went back and forth on some nigga shit and read that bullshit. The only problem is now these niggas are opinionating. And you are living a real motherfucking experience. And that's your problem. You are body slamming opinionated niggas with real experience. And they are trying to body slam you. It's no use. They all are opinionated, right? With no experience. They have nothing. So that's a waste of your time. Waste of your time. When you study words properly and you study people goddamn comments properly, you'll find out. That's why they try to change the subject. If you notice now, if you punch that motherfucker one good time with a question, they'll change it because they don't have the answer for it because they ain't lived it. So now they want, well, let me ask you this. Nah, motherfucker, answer the first question or just say you don't know nothing about it because you ain't lived it. You ain't experienced it. So it's like that. It's all opinionated conjectures. Congested congestors. That's all this shit is. Yeah, that's all it is. Because, you know, and it's interesting because you find out that if niggas made up 1 million in population, just say black people make up 1 million, just say that for the hell, and white people make up 20 people. Who gives a fuck, okay? But there was 1 million niggas, and all the million niggas, including us, saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Do you know only 10 out of 1 million niggas have experience, have lived things, have lived it? All the rest of the 990 million fucking niggas is opinionated. They are speculative. They speculate. That's it. That's it. They guessing. Hypothetically, theorism, theories, all that fucking shit. That's how it is. That's how it is, goddamn. That's how it is. They know nothing. They know nothing. And these are the ones that give the advice. Ain't that something? The motherfuckers ain't lived it, experienced it, observed it, or studied it long enough. They don't give they the ones that dominate giving advice. They the ones that dominate it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They dominate it. Just like a man ain't never been a woman, but this motherfucker is gonna advise you on womanhood. A motherfucker ain't never experienced womanhood is going to advise you on being one. A motherfucking man that ain't never been a mother is going to advise you on how to be one and shit. It's that type of shit. And the dumbass motherfucker going to sit there and take all this goddamn advice from a motherfucker that, one, ain't it, and two, ain't it. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That's just how it is. That's just what it is, baby. That's just what it is. That's all I'm going to say. Zena, you want to see it a little bit? You want to see a little bit of this bullshit? You want to see a little bit? When it's all fictitious, a real person, a real flesh and blood person, no matter the subject, can run circles all over a motherfucker. If it's fictitious, a real person can run circles all over a motherfucker. Just like white man's education is fictitious, but a real motherfucker runs circles all on an educated Negro. You know what I'm saying? They got an education from that motherfucker because it's fictitious. It's not fucking real. This is why they get pissed. This is why they get pissed. This is why they get mad. Oh, you saw a little while I was talking? Okay. All right, so that's that. So why I bring it here is because I don't know who this guy is, but y'all know more humans than on this planet than I do. So I'm going to pull it up. I don't know who this motherfucker is. Somebody listening know this motherfucker. His name Adrian Bronner. I don't know who the fuck he is, but this dumb fuck, he fell for it. He reigns in on the viral controversy. All right, you want to see his dumb ass? Let me open up the, let's hear what he has to say. Because I'm telling you, when shit like this pop up, you really get to, you know, see the mentality. You know, it doesn't matter of a being, whether it's fake or not. Even them fake ass Ukraines and all the rest of the shit they've been doing, the fake ass, you know what, you know, feel me? You know, the shit that got loose in the lab and shit, and how motherfuckers is acting and shit after that, you'll always be able to tell based off of their mentality and their reaction. Here we go. All right, y'all got some camera action over there in the after party. It's on YouTube. That makes it even better. I can blow it up. All right, hold on, blow it up. Fucking commercial. I hate fucking YouTube, man. What's the point of having computers, so many fucking commercials? Give me a goddamn TV. I want to fuck about commercials.
Adrian Bronner weighs in on woman disagreeing with man for only bringing his child McDonald's.
And daddy, my baby daddy come here with one meal for my child, but I have 3 other kids. We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring one thing to McDonald's. But what about my other kids? How come you can't feed my other kids McDonald's though? Like, that's bogus as hell. Like, you're not finna sit here and make my other kids feel left out, and you're only bringing one child something to eat. Look, there you go. And I bet you he only got one thing in there. I bet you he don't even. I'm not taking my kid in the room. No. You know what? Fine. Give it here. Thank you. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Doug, he ain't eating this. You. Because you ain't bringing up for all the other kids. You stupid.
Hey, look, that I got time today, y'all. I got time today. I got motherfucking time today. Now look, it's a viral video going around where a girl got mad because a daddy only brought their child some food. Okay. In our reality, I say she's wrong. Because at the end of the day, that ain't that kids. He ain't no child support for them mother kids. So you can't expect him to go feed your babies. Okay, y'all was together. Okay, then that's different. If y'all was together, yeah, hell yeah. And he coming home, laying with them kids every night, cool. But once y'all break up, that shit is over with. His only responsibility is his kid. Real talk. And that's just what it is. Now, look. Now, I got a good heart. I do. So I might just buy everybody something to eat because that's...
See, all this I might ass shit, congestion, Neff. No experience, no none of that shit, congestion. When a motherfucker ain't in your shoes, all it has is congestion and motherfucking opinions and whose side they gonna choose. All this, these are the dummies of the fucking world, and everybody is right. Everybody is motherfucking right. That nigga right, the motherfucker hearing that shit is right. If they own the same, this is ridiculous. Oh, and then changed it up and said, I have a good heart. I might. That's not a good heart. Good heart don't deal with might, you lying bitch. There's no such thing as a good heart. Then after that, I might. Bitch, stop lying, bitch. Stop lying, bitch. No, you don't have a good heart, bitch. Because you might, bitch. And it's about children. Remember, fuck the baby mama. Fuck that nigga. It's about the fucking children. Do you understand this shit? A person comes in your life and that motherfucker is only concerned about what? I told you, man is personal. Man is personal. How many times I gotta tell y'all motherfuckers that shit? That motherfucker is personal. They make laws. Man make these laws based on personal shit. It's not about the all. It's about his personal individual emotions, his manhood. It's not about childhood. It's not about motherhood. It's not about wifehood. It's about brotherhood and manhood. That's all the fuck this shit is about. That's all it's about. That's why the black community is fucked up. That's why it's fucked up. Because you got men in that motherfucker that don't give a fuck about them children outside playing. That's what. That's why. That's why they can do shit to the black fucking schools and put up fucking metal detectors and all that types of shit and lock black ass parents out and unlock the door when they want their ass in because they don't really give a fuck about their children. About all children that's in that school, they don't give a shit about them. They don't. They don't want to know who Lil Loose Snake mom and daddy is. If that's your friend, your child's friend, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't. This is that shit. Because let me tell you, black man, I don't give a fuck what he looks like. I don't give a fuck what he smells like. I don't give a fuck how much money he got. I don't give a fuck about what school he went to. I don't give a fuck what church that bitch nigga attend. I don't give a fuck if he's fat, fine than a motherfucker with a big goddamn dick. I don't give two fucks. I don't give a fuck if that nigga can pick you up and teabag your ass. Well, wait. I do. That's very important. You got to be teabagged at least once in your life, sisters. That shit is amazing. But, okay, let me get back on point. Okay, focus. Black man, he don't give a fuck. He's the dumbest of the races. Okay? He is the dumbest of the races. Yet, he is the head of your race. He is the leader of your race. He is the head of the family. He don't give. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you something, motherfuckers. He don't give a fuck. If it's his boat with a hole on it, y'all gonna drown. Unless you, woman, take it upon yourself Either get your family off that boat or patch the hole up, because he wouldn't give two fucks. Because that's his goddamn boat. And you can fucking get the fuck off that motherfucker if you, that's his shit. Like my man told me, this my shit. Thank you. Thank you. I know it, because of course it is, because that's your manhood. That's your individuality. Man is not family. Man is man. Remember that shit. He's only family in the social circle. He's an individual when he comes the fuck home to his house, to where y'all motherfuckers is captive at. So, you know what I'm talking about? It's only his family when he's out talking to, having a social life is that. That's that shit. You know what I'm saying? Behind closed doors, motherfucker, all that shit his. It's a bit different. Now, let's finish up with this dumbass nigga here, talking about he got a good heart and he might.
That's just what it is. Now, look. Now, me. Now, I got a good heart. I do. So I might just buy everybody something to eat, because that's just me. But I'm just saying, all men is not required to do that shit. Like, and they ain't wrong that they only bring in.
Y'all hear that? All man is not required to do that shit. All man is not. See, he's speaking for man. Not about the children. It's all man is not required to do that. All man, you just not gonna say you, but it's all man. If you listen, read the comments, you'll hear the same shit. That it's all man. It's all man. Ain't that some shit? All man. Now, give me a second. Let me go into this goddamn, because boss lady goddamn typing paragraphs in this bitch. Boss lady got paragraphs. Hold on, boss lady, where you at? Boss lady ain't stop. Goddamn it, let me slow it down. Let me find boss lady. If the children hungry, set the table. She already said she didn't have food. He could have spent, okay, yeah. My mother always said, it's one can't have, the others can't have. As mothers, that's mothers though. You see that? You notice that shit, boss lady, right? That's a mother. Men are not fathers, nor are they mothers. They are men. That's all the fuck they are. They will not be greater than a man. They will be less than one, but they cannot be greater than a man. Okay? They made those titles up like father and husband, all that dumbass shit. They did that shit as if they ain't a man after they get the title of a father or a boyfriend or a fucking, you still the same fucking dingy ass man. Spirit of the fucking dead. That's what the fuck you are, a fucking parasite. That's what you're gonna always fucking be. But it's mother, because mother is a nurturer. Mother knows best. You keep listening to these goddamn retarded ass niggas that ain't grew no heart, no lungs, that ain't breathed in the dust of the fucking ground to form these motherfuckers walking around with a fucking opinion. Keep listening to them motherfuckers. Keep keep fucking listening to these keep listening to these type of motherfuckers. Now, all right. Where you at, boss lady? As mothers, we make sure all the children have. Most men don't have the same concept as we do. They're men. They're men. No man has it. That's why she is the driving force. And if that bitch nigga don't want her to drive, she need to go somewhere the fuck else. Leave that nigga in that broken down fucking car that will never work again. He doesn't have the morals. He has that man thing. This is a man thing, you hear me? First of all, this scene is supposed to be a father bringing something to his child, as he claims. This is not a man, right, who done took a liking to one of your children because he's a fucking pedophile, and he only brings that shit to the one of them motherfuckers. This thing is supposed to be a father, but he's a man. You see, the title, it does not fit the action. The actions is of a man. You can drop the title daddy and father, motherfucker. That's a man with a McDonald's bag and a goddamn drink in his motherfucking hands arguing with this bitch. That's a man. That is not a father. Okay? That's a man. Got it? Everybody straight? Everybody clear? That is a man. All men are men. Okay? Those titles are fake as fuck. They're not real. They're not real. Man can never. Man can never. I done tested men my whole fucking life. Claim to be a father, claim to be a leader, claims publicly that it's about the women and children. And when it's time for the test, they flunk it. I done tested and tried these motherfuckers, and they still ain't worthy. You talk a good lip game, but you can't live it. You can't live it. That's all to lure people. Lure. That's it. You can't. You cannot do it. You're weak as fuck. And they say they love their families, yet they beat them and torture and terrorize the whole family. And deprive them too. And deprive them. When man can't get his way, he deprives them. He takes shit from what he's away from who he claims and what he claims he care about and what he claims he loves. You know, I know all about it. I know all about it. You're not a father. You're not a provider. You're a man. You are a man and you vibrate on your own emotional frequency, which is selfish. That's all you are. You're not. You're part of the brotherhood. They're the shit right there. That does it for me every fucking time. That's it. That's it right there. Okay, I'd be really, where you at? Oh, you talking to IB? Look at IB, where the food stamp money at. Don't fall for all that extra shit the bitch gave on the thing. This was, listen, it ain't about the bitch and that goddamn nigga whose face she blocked out as well as hers. It is about the comments, the mentality of these motherfuckers. That bitch threw a rock and everybody came out bleeding. That bitch threw a rock and everybody came out bleeding. You hear me? Look at this ugly green. This nigga came out bloody. Okay? Motherfuckers, Nawabian niggas came out bloody. Muslim niggas came out bloody. Rich niggas came out bloody. Dumb niggas came out bloody. Smart niggas came out bloody. Gay niggas came out bloody. Heterosexual niggas came. This bitch and bitches too. Everybody came to the house bleeding. Bleeding. All right, here's the last little bit of this nigga.
They saw something only bring, and they ain't wrong that they only bringing. They saw something to eat. Shit, you shouldn't have had a baby by Tommy, Terry, and Tony. You better call Tommy, Terry, and Tony. Them up kids hungry, crazy as hell.
Oh boy, if this what when man say he got a good heart, it's shit like that they recommend. That's their recommendation. That's their advice. So when man has a good heart, that's how they speak. That's how they speak. Is that what we can all agree on this shit right now? That how they speak, right? Yeah. Yeah. There ain't no such thing as man with a good heart. Man ain't got no good message. Okay, if that was the case, nobody black would be fucked up today. If not the children and not the women, okay? If black man had a fucking good heart, okay? And that is the goddamn truth. That's the goddamn truth. Nah, motherfucker. And all for generations, our life, we would have black privilege because of black man's goodness and kindness of his heart. That's it. That's all. That'll be the truth. God damn it, we will not understand none of this bullshit this sucker ass cracker trying to feed us if black man had a good heart. Kwame Brown's reaction, where I'm going to find it at? Let me copy it for you. I'm going to copy it, IB. No one listened to and what? She made an Instagram video. You're late, IB. I explained all of that earlier. Yeah, she did an Instagram video explaining this shit and everything. It's interesting because some of the niggas was like, one nigga I saw in the comment that the video was posted under when she did a response to it because everybody was, came out bleeding on her ass. One of my brother's comments was like, I'm glad I never said nothing about this shit. I'm glad I didn't say nothing like after she was yo, and the nigga that posted it was like, this explains it. Yeah, listen, the problem with black men, they are so in a rush to run their fucking mouth. You need to get all the information first. They are so quick. That's why they quick to pull their dick out faster than you. Sisters, they are so quick. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what the fuck is inside this bitch. Your dick already out, poking out the pants and shit. You need to have full information before you start running your goddamn mouth about something. That is so important. I have to keep telling Doc that shit. Shut the fuck up. I ain't even finished, nigga. You already ready to talk. I ain't said but 8 goddamn words. You think you know every fuck. Let me give it to you all first, and then you can say something. Motherfucker, listen. Goddamn. Get it all first. Okay? Let it go through your normal conscious to your subconscious to your superconscious and then back to your normal conscious first. God damn. That shit it has to filter through first, ignorant ass nigga. That's why the white man still your enemy, but you're not his. That's the only reason why. Because your ass ain't letting all 3 of them levels, goddamn information or everything sift through those levels of consciousness. And always quick, girl. They quick with it. You see Gabe started that. What do you say? I see Gabe started that. Oh, he do that now? Yeah, that's manhood. That's what that is. And they never fucking reach godhood or anything above that. They don't. Okay? They never do. They never. The only time they shut the fuck up is when you check them real good. That's it. Now they quiet. That's how Doc get quiet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only way. But they'll never reach manhood by being checked all the goddamn time. They have to check themselves. That was the purpose of the lodges. Check your neck, brother. Check your neck, brother. They scanless hoes. Who, Bart? Who scanless hoes? You got to let that shit filter through. You got to fucking get all that shit. Yes, they don't listen all the way. Listening is so important. Did you know the anagram in listening or listen is silence? Type it. Type the word listen and it spells out the word silence. That is so important. Nobuju Ali says to the black man, when you approach her, remind yourself of your own ignorance before you goddamn speak. So shut the fuck up and just listen. It's important that you listen. You know, that shit is for real. Like, God, dog. That is important that you listen. Get all the information, even if you get 10 seconds of information on a Thursday. Don't start running your mouth about it. Wait until more information is available to you. Then run your fucking mouth. Just wait. Patience and listening, motherfucker, is the key. You know what I'm saying? To divinity. Patience and listening and staying silent is the key to divinity. God, dog. The fuck? That's my new word now. God, dog. That's what my mama say every time she fuck up. I love it. God, dog. God, dog, that motherfucker goddamn tricked my ass. God, dog. That's my new shit. God, dog. All right. Where my boo at? Where you at, IB? Let me find this damn chat room. Damn, I ain't even on. Hold on, baby. Let me find the chat room. Y'all hear another nigga, or should I just move on with my life now? All right, that's it. Let me take this shit off. All right, so what time is it? It's my time to read a bedtime story to you motherfuckers. It's my time to read you a bedtime story now. Y'all ready for a bedtime story? Oh, okay, y'all. Matter of fact, I got a shitty story to tell. Anybody interested in hearing it? I have a shitty story to tell you motherfuckers. Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Nicoleone, motherfucker. It was a goddamn Tuesday. And by Tuesday night, Nicoleone went on her show and she told a few motherfuckers earlier that, you know what I'm saying, she was on her treadmill and then all of a sudden it was like, ooh, what the fuck is this? Then she ran to the bathroom, okay? And then she got back on the treadmill. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Then she ran to the bathroom. Well, speed it up. It's a shitty story. So that Tuesday night after Dawn's show, she was up for a long ass time. Now it's Wednesday. She leaves the chat room about, let's say about 8:30-ish, 9:30 in the a.m. on a Wednesday. She wakes up at 1:30-ish on a Wednesday afternoon. What wakes her up? She thought she pissed in her sleep. It wasn't piss. This is a shitty story. It was shit. It was fucking it was shit. It was goddamn shit. So she get up out the bed, she goes to the bathroom, and she shits the rest, whatever the fuck. She takes the clothes off, throw them in the washing machine, jumps in the tub, cleans off, gets some new clothes, put them on, and let's say about 20 minutes after that, she shitted on herself again. She goes to the bathroom and get the rest of the shit out. Step and repeat. Just the same goddamn thing. Take her clothes off. Jump in the tub again. Well, shower this time. Then put the other clothes that was in the shitty clothes that was finished washing, put them in the fucking dryer, and then put the goddamn new shitty clothes in the fucking washing machine. Step and motherfucking repeat. Step and motherfucking repeat. So she decided, okay, fine, fuck it. What y'all don't know is that Dawn been wearing Poise, P-O-S-E. Now, get all the information first, Negro men, before you start questioning, okay? So, Poise, right? So, about 2-3 months ago, I was on Instacart, and I type in sanitary pads, and I see these Poise. So, I was like, okay, I'm going to try these motherfuckers, goddamn, boom, right? So, I've been wearing the Poise on my cycle, right? Then one day, I go and get the bag out again, and realize that the shit said for bladder control. I said, man, this shit work good. There's no motherfucker for cycles, though. So I tell you bitches right now, you want the best pads, get the Poise. Even though it says bladder control, they are fucking awesome. Okay? So anyway, now speed it up. I'm leaving Key West, talking to ISSA for 18 fucking hours and shit. So I tell ISSA about Poise. And I said, have you ever tried Poise and shit? She was like, girl, yeah. I said, girl, I got one on now, honey. This shit is the fucking bomb. She was like, yeah. She said, I was at my mama's house, goddamn, and my cycle came on. My mom was like, here, take one of these. She said, bitch, that shit work. I said, oh, my God, I'm so glad I can share shit with I said, she always 19 steps ahead. Right? I'm thinking I'm turning her on to Poise. So anyway, so back to this. Okay, now speed it up. So now you know, right? So I ended up putting on the Poise just in case it happened again. The pads, not no fucking diaper. Okay? The pads. Right? And so now I'm on the treadmill, you know, living my best motherfucking life. And then all of a sudden it happened again. But it happened in the Poise. It was just like that, right? Like a little splat. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is wild. So I go back to the bathroom. Shit, whatever the fuck else out, right? Then, boom, goddamn, throw the poise away, put another poise on, and just wash my ass in the sink because I'm tired of goddamn taking showers and baths and shit. So I was like, fuck that, mother, wash my ass in the sink. But it wasn't bad. I just always wash my ass after I shit. That's just natural. Okay. So anyway, so now I've had a day plan. Every time I have a day plan, something happens, I swear. So my day was planned to book an appointment. I booked an appointment on the spot, spontaneous, with a doctor. Then I heard a voice say, you better cancel it. You better reschedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow would be Wednesday. Today is Thursday. So I said, because the voice said, because you're going to be shitting all day. So I canceled it and scheduled it for tomorrow. Tomorrow would be Wednesday. This is still a Tuesday. No, this is still a Wednesday. My bad. I scheduled it for Thursday. My bad. So this is Wednesday. This is yesterday. Everything that's happened, I'm telling y'all about happened on a fucking Wednesday yesterday, okay? So anyway, such a shitty story, I tell you. This shit was going on all fucking day, right? So I rescheduled for Thursday, the doctor's appointment, and I'm just going through it. So interesting enough, where's Zena? No, never mind. She could be an emotional sister today. So I'm gonna bring y'all back to 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I kept hearing a voice say, don't take no more honey, don't drink no more prune juice, and don't take no more digestive tea and tea for constipation. That's what I heard. So for about 2 weeks, I haven't been on that shit. Okay, now prior to that, I was drinking that shit every day. I was doing the prune juice every day, the tea, the digestive tea, and the goddamn honey, and the motherfucker, whatever the fuck I'm missing something, ain't it? What's the name? Overdose, bitch. Which I told you I overdose on everything. You know that, right? Okay, I overdose on righteousness. So that, because it said don't. It said don't. It sure did. And one other thing it said, but it was telling me this for a while, prior to me getting honey and all that other type of stuff. The voice was telling me this shit probably like 4, 5, 6 months ago. The reason why my stomach was blowing up, creating that second stomach where your titties don't need to be sitting on, because I was adding PEA protein to my smoothie. So interesting enough, about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I stopped adding that. And that's when my bowels became regular. Now, I'm saying 2 weeks ago, that's when I decided to listen and say, you know what? I'm not going to put the pea protein in the smoothie. I'm going to leave all protein. I'm going to leave that protein shit out. So I ended up becoming regular. You understand? And I've also stopped the honey, stopped the prune juice, stopped the 2 teas that I was drinking, right? And, of course, boom. Wednesday shows up, everything was just coming out. Everything. Just everything. Every fucking thing. Yeah. So and I realized that it was an element of a few things. So it kind of reminded me of this, y'all remember the Fat Boys Disorderly, where they gave that old man so many fucking drugs, so much drugs, overdosed them, and the motherfucker instantly got healthy and shit, ended up skating with them motherfuckers. Y'all remember that movie? No, you didn't have a childhood. You're fucked. Okay. So anyway, well, yeah, that's how he ended up at the skating rink and all that type of shit, enjoying his life. So I overdosed on so much honey, so much prune juice, so much the digestive tea that I take, and the relief constipation tea, and no more fucking protein, pea protein and shit. So I just overdosed on the most important ingredients. You know what I'm saying? All the teas were herbal and shit like that. And I stopped a few things. And all of a sudden now the body just started to, and let me tell you, to answer your questions, no. I had no stomach aches, no pains, no fevers, no goddamn throwing up and shit like that. This was all a natural fucking cleansing. Just for the record. it just came at a time that I wasn't prepared for no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect that the body would be like, finally, you know what I'm saying? Now we got all this stuff to work with. We can actually start goddamn cleaning the fucking house up with, you know, the cells. Yeah, so no, I wasn't sick or none of those shit like that, man. It was just a natural colonic motherfucker, because I don't like man. I hate man. I hate everything about his bright dumbass ideas. Everything he does is fucked up. And all his inventions, creations, all this dumb shit, sticking tubes up asses and squeezing the shit out, and now you depleted of your minerals. I am so full of still the minerals. It's just the waste is gone. The waste is gone, man. And it's interesting. I mean, this shit is a motherfucker, right? So anyway, unfortunately, I was still afraid to go to rest after hot damn politics, because I was afraid that I was going to shit on myself in my sleep. I was very afraid. So I stayed up to about maybe, 8, 9 o'clock Thursday, today. I was scared. I was afraid that the motherfucker, like, I don't want this shit to happen again. Well, luckily it didn't, but I missed my appointment because I slept over time, and everything is good. It was like a full day of just cleaning, and it works the same way I normally do when I want to flush my kidneys. You know, when I want to flush my kidneys, like if I see my piss a color that I don't like, I already reserve a whole day that I'm just going to be going to the bathroom. I'm just going to guzzle 2 gallons of fucking water and just keep going to the bathroom and flush out all that toxic waste. That's what I do. But this time, it worked the same way. You know what I'm saying? So now the body was flushing all of the toxic and the waste that's been sitting in that motherfucker for so long. And I'm so glad that I have my life is set up where I can always take days and weeks to, to help clean the body without having to, you know what I'm saying, clock in somewhere like, and nothing is fucking important to me other than my health. So I'm glad they set the shit up like that. Because most people who work, it's kind of impossible to have a healthy life. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to cleanse, right? You have to fast, right? You have to exercise, right? You have to get plenty of rest, right, for the nervous system and all that other type of stuff. So they don't have this luxury that some of us have, that we could cleanse all day and night and next day, or go water fast, or you know what I'm saying, or exercise all day if we want to, you know what I'm saying, and drink a lot of water, and at least we'd be in the comfort of our own home using the restroom, or, you know what I'm saying, taking whatever the fuck to flush out the system and shit like that. We, they really, that's damn near everybody here on this fucking show. They set y'all motherfucking life up so good that there is no excuse. The way they set up if you look at your timing, your life, and all that type of stuff, they set that shit up so that your health, your spiritual health, your physical health, and your mental health, you know what I'm saying, can be cared for, unlike these motherfuckers that have drank from the cup of the abomination, the cup of iniquities and shit. Yeah, they can't. They don't have this luxury. You know what I'm saying? Which is another, again, something is really looking out for us, where we can really care for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and spend that 3 days, 4 days, a week, 90 days, it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? This is them preparing us for an avatar, for our body to get a whole light being to take possession of it. That's why just only us is in this bitch right now. Only us is doing this shit. Only us, for real. No matter all the hobbies and other stuff that you guys do to make your money and everything, but you got this. They gave us all this time to still prepare the body. You know what I'm saying? Care for the body and everything else. Ain't that something? That's amazing. Even going on a water fast where you just there pissing in your luxury of your own bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like caring for yourself, man. This is, I mean, like, yo, a lot of people can't do it. A lot of people can't do it. You work from home, and then a lot of y'all are set up where y'all can still teach your children and make money at the same fucking time. You know what I'm saying? It's and care for your health too. So all that. I mean, come on, wake the fuck up. Look at where y'all at. They changed y'all fucking life the moment you accepted me in yours. Your life would not be like it is. It'll be worse. I'm telling you that shit right now. You'll be fucked up. The moment y'all accepted me that gave you motherfuckers measy, that's why your life got better. That's why. That's why everything is so fucking simple. You already at the top of the pyramid. You are the capstone. That's why this shit, we don't have fucking problems. We don't have, no fucking problems, man. The world, all these motherfuckers is fucked up. Doesn't matter. They got problems. I don't give a fuck how wide they smile on their goddamn Facebook profile or Instagram. They got fucking problems. You understand? They got fucking problems, man. It's a lot they want to do, they can't do. It's a lot they need to do, but they can't do it. And they could be what you would think is in a better financial situation than you, but they can't do it. But they can't do it. You know what I'm saying? They can't do it. They gave us this time. They gave us this time. You understand? They gave us a lot of time. As that son of a bitch got an extension for 30 years, we got an extension for trillions of fucking years. They gave us all this fucking time. They, only us, here. This is not a fucking goddamn coach shit. I'm just telling y'all, they gave it to us so that we could reign supreme. We got that time. We got the dime and we got the time. Yeah. For real. So I just feel great. I just want to tell y'all that shit. I feel like not great physically, but I feel so much great mentally and spiritually. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about feeling like emotional with my inner senses. No, my upper senses. Like I feel my higher senses. I just feel so fucking great because I let nature do its thing. You know what I'm saying? I let nature, the body, the laws of health work it, not the fucking lab coats. Not nobody who been taught by them fucking lab coats. I don't want to hear shit from you dummies. You know nothing. I am a natural born healer. Okay? I heal motherfuckers at a distance. Didn't even have to touch them. You know what I'm saying? So this is simple. It's just being able to listen. Like the key word is listen. That's why the voice said, don't take no more. Don't take no more of the honey, the prune juice, and the teas. Don't. That's good enough. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good enough. Stay off of that shit and do what the fuck I've been telling your ass. No more pea protein. Don't put no more pea protein. Next thing I know, man, talking about a goddamn bitch on a regular. So, and I'm not going to sin no more. But one thing I realized is that no matter what they say is good for you, your body really knows what's good for you. Because when they speak for, they speak in general. And then the general population goes right after what they're speaking about. That's why the first words written in the halls of the pyramid through the corridor is know thyself. If you don't know thyself, then they could tell you this is good for everybody, including you. And that shit could fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? It could fuck you up. No matter what it is. So, anyway, I enjoyed every bit of it. Just want to tell you that shit. It was wild. It was so amazing and shit. I tried to share it with as many people as they had wanted to, but they didn't want to hear my shitty story. But I thought it was incredible. Like, God damn, finally got there. It was the most happiest day of my life. You know what I'm saying? Anybody had the happiest day of their life? Like when my water broke, I was fucking happy. When my milk finally came in my titty, I was happy. So I was okay with cleaning up my shit and all that. I was like so fucking happy. So fucking happy. Finally, I got the goddamn body working. God dog, about damn time. About goddamn time I got these motherfuckers up and out of man, ready to clean the whole goddamn house up. Goddamn, I was so fucking happy. So goddamn happy. And of course, what happens when your water broke? Labor pains. Very uncomfortable, right? But it's beautiful at the end, right? Because then you can see your feet again. And you realize you can finally see your feet. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? So, no pain. I didn't have no pain. No pain at all. It was just getting it out. So, no, I wasn't poisoned. No, I don't have no fucking bug, no flu, no none of that shit. Just finally. And it's so interesting because people think if you piss so much, something wrong with you. If you sleep so much, something wrong with you. If you eat too much, something wrong with you. But not if you fuck too much. Okay? And not if you work too much. All depending on who that is. All depends. But they have no idea that if you stay up so too long, something wrong with you. It's all this type of shit because this is based on that sick ass, deceptive, deceivers, goddamn format or formula or bullshit theories that that everybody is sucking up. All these white man theories for many of fucking years, for centuries, and believe this cocker is right and what you are doing, something is wrong with you. Always got to be that. Something is fucking wrong with you. People literally, I don't know who believe this bullshit. Somebody that smokes cigarettes got to be stressed. That is not fucking true. White man lied again, okay? White man lied again. You understand? That is not true. Not true. That is not true. Get that out your fucking head. Just ask one person at a time, are you stressed? They're going to say you know. They like it, okay? All right? I like it. God damn it. Okay? This ain't got nothing to do with stress, motherfucker. You know? So, white man lied about that, right? Right? But got everybody believing that shit. He's a liar. He's teaching you to believe the fucking lies. It's all a fucking lie. So something is wrong because you're using the restroom. You're shitting or you're pissing. Something is wrong. The problem is when you can't do that, something is wrong. Yes or no? That's when something is fucking wrong. All right? You got it? That's when something is fucking wrong. Something is wrong when you ain't getting rid of the toxins. The toxins, if you can't get rid of that shit, something is fucking wrong. Your body's job is to get rid of bullshit. That's your body's job. That's your job outside of you. To get rid of the bullshit, to get rid of the toxic waste bullshit that is not, what's the word I'm looking for, y'all? That is not productive for your mental, physical, and spiritual well-being. You know what I'm saying? That's whether it's a person, place, or a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? That's your job too. You might like apples, but your body don't like that shit. So who comes first, you or the body? Those intelligent cells know more than what the white man has told you. Your cells know. That white man knows nothing. And all his many different races that have been taught by this bastard and has what they call lab coats and all that fucking shit. They know nothing. Your cells live longer than that cracker that's been teaching motherfuckers misinformation for 6,000 goddamn years. Your cells is older than any of the motherfuckers. It knows more. It knows everything. That's why it tells you first. Then you go tell the white man what's wrong with you. Because you're looking for him instead of looking to yourselves to tell you this is what you need to stop doing, this is what you need to start doing. Yeah, that's it. Your body knows more than you. Your body knows more than you, don't it? It's more intelligent. You are utilizing white man's edict dictation. You're relying on him. And all that motherfucker's gonna do is send your body to the chop shop. You already know that. Your body is trying to survive. It wants to live and thrive and reproduce and live in a healthy environment just like 2% of the population does. Because people who want to thrive and live in a healthy environment get out of situations that is the complete opposite of what they are, what they're striving for. They leave, right? Right? They leave. They leave. There's no way they're going to put up with no shit like that. So your cells will leave as well. It'll shut the fuck down if the environment isn't happy, if it's not harmonious, if it's not a safe environment where they can thrive and do. Motherfucker, did y'all hear L's Holy Tablets, the laws of health, when he got into how this one cell has to travel all the way up and lose its life force and then give it and disperse it out? It's so much. And can you imagine if that motherfucker don't feel it's appreciated? It's not getting the right, it's not getting the care that it needs, you know what I'm saying, to continue out its journey throughout the system. It has sacrificed itself so that all the other cells can receive it. That's amazing. That's a motherfucker. When have you seen the white man sacrifice himself so that all the cells in Mother Earth womb, you know what I'm saying, can receive it? Never. When you see the black man do it? Never. But your cells do that shit for each and every motherfucker on this planet. Listen to the body. Pay attention to the cells. Care for the motherfuckers. It will care for you back. You care for anything outside of you, it will not care for you back. It will not. It ain't finna do that shit. It is not. It's going to be an equal and opposite reaction. You know that shit. You give love outside yourself to one motherfucker, it's going to hate you. It's going to hate you. Love yourself. Learning to love yourself is the greatest love of all, boys and girls. All right, let me see what else I got. I feel great, though. I just want to tell you that. I feel fucking awesome. I had a shitty day. Tuesday. Your girl, Maxwell. Ghislaine, what's her name? Ghislaine Maxwell. They said she apologized after she was sentenced to 20 years in prison for grooming and trafficking minors. Here is the thing. You only got 2 people in jail. Well, one supposedly committed suicide, which I don't believe, Epstein, but you can believe whatever the fuck Mr. Whitey tell you. Anything that cracker tell me, I don't believe it. I don't give a fuck. If he say anything, if he get black people that I like to say that shit, who you get from a white man? Bitch, please. But here's the wildest thing about this grooming and trafficking minors. You cannot go to prison for grooming and trafficking minors by your fucking self. Okay? Who are you grooming them for, and who are you trafficking them to? Okay? So you cannot go to jail by your fucking self in this shit. Wake up, y'all. Y'all woke? Y'all woke? What are you grooming this child for? For sex trafficking. Well, who are you grooming it for? Nobody. Just me. Huh? That shit don't go together. It does not go together. It makes no fucking sense. Does not go together. And the other thing is, we're talking about minors here. And I'm not even finna remind y'all about, people using the word minors loosely yesterday on Hot Damn Politics, saying minors was getting abortions. And I say, what you mean, minors? Then they didn't want to fucking, have a little. So anyway, when I think of minors, I think that there are children who actually need their mom and dad when I think of minors, okay? They need the protection from their mother or father. They need proper provision from their mother or father, if there's such thing as that for the day. They need to be cared for safely. Okay, so when I think of minors, I think of children. Okay, I don't know what the fuck y'all think. I think of somebody's child in the house right now asking their mama, Mama, can you please, because I cannot fucking turn the microwave on because I ain't that tall enough to put the goddamn popcorn in the microwave. Okay? Mama, I need you to ask me, did I brush my teeth before I go to bed, type minor. Okay? Mama, I still don't know what 2 + 2 is. I still don't get this shit, and I'm in 2nd grade as a minor. Okay? That's what I think minors are. Children, okay, that hasn't grew up in height to reach the kitchen cabinet and is not able to stay at home by themselves because they are minors and they're not mature enough. So they still need adult supervision or parental supervision, not adults. I hate adults, but their parent supervision. That's how I see minors. So, now, you have this woman that's grooming children, minors, as it says, for sex trafficking. It's a minor, where's the parents? While the parents are not on trial, number one. Now, who they traffic to, obviously, they're not I'm going to groom your child and then give it back to you. And then you can sex traffic the motherfucker. So the parents are involved in this shit, whether they foster parents, adopted parents, or biological fucking parents. It still don't matter. One motherfucker don't go down for this shit. Now, if it is a minor, the parents need to be bought and need to be executed. Period. Second, because, for real, because first of all, ain't nobody missing a child these past 40, 50 fucking years. Ain't nobody missing a child. Ain't nobody missing a child. So, of course, y'all know who these children belong to, yet you haven't even notified the parents that you got Jeffrey and the rest of them motherfuckers. So, obviously, they involved, too. So the same parents that they're keeping the names out of these that don't exist, I guess, but we know they got to exist. Somebody had these babies where they threw them in the fire department, and the fire department are the ones that sent them motherfuckers to the traffickers to groom them. Because what does the fire department does with babies? Because legally you can drop one off at the fire department. Okay? So it's the more motherfuckers involved in this shit. Okay? That's the point. The parents, whether they foster parents, whether they're government, and all that fucking shit, you cannot convict one motherfucker, okay, on this shit. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. If I am smoking crack and I got drugs in my living room on the table and a 2-year-old takes it and overdose, I go to jail and die. Okay? All right? Now, they're not going to ask me, this is how fucked up and stupid, your government is. They're not going to ask me, and we also need the names of who you bought these drugs from. They only going to get me. So what the fuck is going on here? Okay? You only going to get the motherfucker that groomed them, but you're not going to get the parents involved? You're not going to get the people who actually fuck them goddamn kids either, who purchased those children. Are you fucking kidding me? Unless it's you and you're not going to put yourself on trial. And it's your buddies, it's your friends, it's your celebrities. Okay? And the parents, the fake parents, gets to step and repeat over and over again. The government set it up where they can now adopt 17 more children. You understand? Be a foster care parent to 17 more children. It's all in-house. It's government. Then ship them to the groomer, and the groomer ship them to the trafficker. And the trafficker ship them to the goddamn buyer. They all guilty. They only want you to look at one motherfucker and not them. They only want you to see one person and not them. You hear me? One. They're only going to show you that one motherfucker. That don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense because they are part of it, y'all. That's why that shit was closed. While that ugly-ass goddamn 21 Jump Street nigga and his retarded-ass white bitch open court. Open case. You can watch and see it every day. But they kept that bitch closed for the public. And all they're going to do is, I guarantee they're going to seal the fucking court transcripts. All that fucking shit. Okay? Ain't no telling. What the fuck? And the bitch is going to be out the back fucking door. They're going to get the bitch out of fucking prison because she must be the best goddamn groomer on the fucking planet. Okay? Because her name sits right next to Beyonce, Will Smith, Jada, and everybody the fuck else, a whole bunch of big-time goddamn prime ministers, kings and queens and sultans and shit. That bitch name sit right next to goddamn senators, presidents, goddamn Congress motherfuckers that bitch sit right next to them. Her name is right there next to all them motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. I've been knowing you for a long time. Right now, and you mean to tell me I don't know what the fuck you doing? Get the fuck out of here. We all got to be doing the same goddamn thing. We saw the goddamn fucking Hillary Clinton letters, her fucking emails. Some of us saw it, read the fucking emails when Obama goddamn ordered 20,000 fucking hot dogs at 3 a.m. And why would Hillary be upset about that? There ain't nothing but hot dogs, Hillary. Okay? Ain't nothing but fucking hot dogs. Why is you telling him don't do that shit no more because you're going to bring the heat to us? It's going to look suspect. It's going to raise some eyebrows. What the fuck? Eating 20,000 fucking hot dogs look suspect and can incriminate every last one of you motherfuckers. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. I can eat 20,000 motherfucking hot dogs. Unless that's a goddamn code word, like bottom bitch. The fuck? Anyway, it's all of them. Even the motherfuckers you dumb fucks gonna vote for come November, whenever they goddamn 2-year election. It's all of them. Same motherfuckers you gonna goddamn go and buy their album or throw your baby at them to take a fucking picture. It's every last one of these motherfuckers. You hear me? Every last one of them. Even Chris motherfucking Tucker. Every last one of them. They all go down. They use that bitch. For real, 20 years grooming. So where is the traffickers that done? Come on now. Y'all gonna get the traffickers next? Can we see the traffickers? This bitch is a celebrity. One of the top motherfuckers. Quiet in the center. We knew this whole nut existed. But all the celebrities, politicians, sultans, mayors, judges, all these motherfuckers knew this bitch. I ain't know no goddamn whole name. Melestein, Gellerstein, Maxwell. I ain't know no nigga named Jeffrey. They all knew this motherfucker. We don't know this broad. We don't know Jeffrey, right? Come on now, let's really talk about this shit. But they know her. They know. Come on now. So listen, It's a whole crew upstairs that know this bitch. When they threw her ass downstairs, that's when we knew her. Okay? Something is wrong there. Her own people tried and fucking found her guilty, y'all. But where is the people she was giving it to? This bitch is she up there at the top right now. We just didn't know the bitch. All the motherfuckers at the top is who she was serving, who she was grooming them babies for. She wasn't grooming them goddamn babies for niggas in the hood and goddamn nasty-ass white men in the trailer park. Yes or no? God damn it. She wasn't sex trafficking in no goddamn trailer park or in some goddamn Marcy projects. God damn it. Get the fuck. Come on now. Come on now. Wake the fuck up. She who? She who, sister-in-law? She Dr. Fauci? Sister-in-law? Did you tell me? Wait a minute. Miss Hudson, this bitch Dr. Fauci's sister. Hello? The bitch sold fucking kids to everybody that sit on the goddamn, what the fuck that shit called? United Nations. God damn it, she groomed them babies for every motherfucker that sat on the goddamn United Nations and the World Health and the Fed Reserve and all the rest of the fucking the EFF and the ECC and the COO and the ABC and the GIB and BFI and all that fucking shit. Goddamn every goddamn body, the kings, the queens, the goddamn knights at the round table. Motherfucker, you fucked up. What the fuck? And this the only bitch? And you only got her? No, motherfucker. Boy. Come on now. You can't groom no motherfucker for yourself and sell it back to you. I'm going to groom you, and then I'm going to buy you and pay me the money and then traffic you to myself and then pay myself again for trafficking you to me. And then pay myself again, charge myself the price of trafficking, ain't no fuck, then groom you again, then traffic you back to myself. Get the fuck, yo, I'm done. Yo. And everybody going about their life. And majority of niggas is just hollering the fact of, a man ain't got to feed nobody fucking kids but his own. And that's the end of that. Because nobody gives a fuck about who the fuck is really fucking these goddamn kids. Who is fucking these goddamn kids? Who is doing this shit? Who? Never mind. All right. I gave you the answer. We're a health organization. Who? Told you. All their asses involved. Every last one of them, baby. Disney World, too. Tell them I said it. They busting so many motherfuckers in Disney World right now for fucking kids. It's ridiculous. And they turning children out to sex. That's why I know this now. Now it all starts to make sense. This whole strategic plan from that documentary you gave us to watch, this has all been in plan. And remember now, the CIA shit I read to you motherfuckers on Tuesday, they were grooming little girls, white girls, touching their parts. The CIA and all them motherfuckers mind control them to seduce older men. This is the same. This is your government. How else? Why would somebody like Maxwell, Gillistein, whatever the fuck, get some kids? We need you to groom them motherfuckers, and then boom, we put them out there. We traffic them. Your CIA been doing that shit. Your government been doing it. All the governments around the fucking world. All the NGOs around the fucking world. Okay? And we watch that shit that Rockefeller financed, wasn't it Rockefeller? And he pulled out, financed them taking children, that guy Neff, the Kinsey, whatever fuck the shit is, the Kinsey Institute taking kids, fucking them at 2 months old, explaining, giving them dick at 4 every day, no sleep, all that type of shit, all that type of stuff there, all of that. And then here we are now where they want to publicly, in your face, and you better accept it, because if you don't, you anti-gay, publicly put their dicks in front of 4, 3, 5-year-old kids at school and talk about dick to them, about the dick they fucking had last week to fucking kids. This is the same shit they were doing in the Kinsley shit and in the C.I.A. funded shit. It's all government funded. Turning them out to try to prove to us who got morals, that's what that Kinsley nigga was trying to do, that you can fuck a 2-month-old baby and it will enjoy it. A 4-year-old will too. It's all this sick ass shit. This is what, I'm telling you, this is what this shit is. This is what it is. They know that this will be the end of your celebrity loving ass, your favorite goddamn sports teams, your favorite governor or president or rapper or teacher or husband or uncle or sister or brother. This would fucking tear it up because they know that these people are not ready to know that they are the ones responsible for this shit. This is something that any motherfucker with some goddamn sense, and I hope that 99% of the population has it, but that's a hope, that's not true, will finally overthrow their governments and will no longer participate in loving their celebrities that they choose to make superstars. So they only crucify one motherfucker. That's in their clique. You only crucify somebody who actually watched over the fucking kids, but not somebody that fucked the goddamn kids. Get the fuck out of here. Not the motherfuckers that was purchasing the fucking children. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So what is that telling you? They're not going after the pedophiles. They're not going after the people that purchase the fucking kids, because they are the people that purchase the fucking kids. 3,000 judges was caught with child pornography and fucking kids. This is interesting, right? Teachers, doctors, governors, senators, prime ministers, all this shit. All of them. I posted a video now on my page. It happened in a black neighborhood where this cop literally thought that he can set up a house in a black neighborhood because black people don't give a fuck unless they know. The cop was trafficking children in a house. They would find them, the cops, the police, trafficking fucking kids. Whole fucking ring of police officers going in and out of that fucking house, got kids in that bitch. And in the nigga neighborhood, Neff, they did not play. They fucking busted trying to get through them damn fence and all of that shit. They was ready to die if them cops came out busting. But you can't bust on something like that when you're guilty. Because what are they doing in your house? kidnapped, and fucked and raped. But them niggas was ready to they were ready. They were ready. Did you see it, Twain? I posted that about 2 weeks ago. I don't know how long ago that actually took place, but there's nobody, no news, no none of that, obviously, because we would have been like, you know what, I remember seeing something like that on news that day. Quiet as kept. If niggas didn't have a cell phone, motherfucker, a lot of this shit we would not know. This is the truth. Well, a lot of this shit we would not know on the ground what the fuck is going down. We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know right there in your fucking neighborhood, man. This shit is wild. Police officers. Okay? Yep. That's how they get them. That's how they get them. I guess, anybody with a uniform, you ain't got no choice but to trust your doctor. Trust the judge. Anybody wearing a uniform, you understand? Anybody that is a profession, this is what you taught in fucking school, professionals, has the authority. Respect them. Respect your professionals. Respect your teachers. Respect anything. Anybody with a fucking job, child, walk up right to them and let them put you in a fucking van. Anybody in a fucking uniform, a clown's outfit, God damn it, you run right up to that fucking clown. Trust anybody in a I'm telling you, this is some wild ass shit. Yep. Anyway, back to my doctor's appointment. Let me clear this up for some of you motherfuckers. I am a pilot. On my airman certificate, I must wear corrective lenses. So, because I'm almost due for a renewal of my airman medical certificate, I got to be able to pass the fucking eye test with my glasses on. I don't do doctors. Okay? So don't ever fucking think if I do a doctor, I'm doing his fucking bank account. Okay? I'm not doing so I got to go get that. So when I take my eye test at the fucking FAA and shit, motherfucker, I'll be like, read that chart. I'll be like, AEHIJLMQP, bitch. What? I read that shit. The fuck? Motherfucker, you got that shit. So, yeah. So just to let you motherfuckers know, Don, do not fuck with doctors. I will die rather than to be at the mercy of killers and dumbasses, okay, that has been taught to believe what they say in order for them to have a career, okay? I don't do that shit. I am my own doctor, motherfucker, which is why I'm overdosing on pineapple juice, just to see if this study is true, because according to the lab coats, they say they did a study and gave people pineapples, gave one group more pineapples than the other group, and the other group a little bit more pineapples than the other group, and their vision increased. So this is, and hey, pineapple ain't never harmed nobody. So goddamn it, I ain't finna take no drugs though, but I'm on these goddamn pineapples to see if this shit true. Goddamn it, that's it, motherfucker. All the cures and poisons is in what we consume. That's it. Anything outside of yourself, if you sucking it and it's poison, you poison. So that's that. DeBrock, great day, DeBrock. How you doing? So that's why I need to go and goddamn go and get my goddamn new prescriptions and get my corrective lenses, and I'm in the game again. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to fly these goddamn planes, baby. All right? I got to fly these planes, baby. So many motherfuckers ain't passing they goddamn airman medical shit. Man, the fuck? I thought I was going to fail the first time. And I was with the airman doctor from FAA, man. Nigga said, bitch, can you see? Let's read that. I can't see. Come look. Okay, what about now? Can't see shit. What about now? Go a little closer. Can you see the chart? You can't see the chart. What about now? Can you see it? No, that shit right there in my fucking face. That man was like, okay, get all the way up to it and tell me, can you see it? I said, hell yeah, I can see these goddamn alphabet, these letters. That A, F, G, M, B, P, H, Z, Q, motherfucker. And nigga said, put your glasses on. Now step all the way back. Now can you read the chart? No. Get a little closer with your glasses on. What about now? No. What about now? Can you read the chart? I can read the top line. Like, yo. That motherfucker said, I'm going to give you your fucking license, bitch, but I'm going to have to put, you need to wear corrective lenses when you fly planes. So now it's been 2 years since I had my eye exam. And so I gotta get that and up my medicine in my, glasses. I fly only when I wear my glasses. All right, so, all right, man, let's get into spiritual car double. What's it called again? Sacrism of Tehuti, baby. Not going to overtime. Oh, nope, not yet. 20 minutes. Well, if I finish this in 20 minutes, I'm ending this show at 12 o'clock so I can move on with my life. Well, if I finish this motherfucking, y'all, this is going to be a short fucking show, boo. God damn it, turn this up. Hold on, add some lights to it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this car box spiritual? You welcome, babe. The Mexican Oakland police was running a train on one of their employees' daughter. Are you fucking kidding me? In Oakland, DeBrock? Oh, my goodness. See? Oh, men. It's a man thing. They sick with it. Use women to co-sign on they goddamn fuckeries. Double car spiritual. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Oh, shit. My bad. The name of this shit is The Mental Universe. Damn, I got to change the title of the show. My bad. That was not, it's not spiritual. Sorry. It was a trick right there. Did they trick me? Did they trick me? Yeah, my bad. I gotta change the title. Give me a second. I'm about to change the title of the show. That's the first thing I gotta do. When does a woman become a woman? When she learns from her mistakes and hurries to correct them. So the name of the show is The Mental Universe. I knew it was something greater than spiritual. The Mental Universe. Okay. That's the name of the show, The Mental Universe. God damn it. Copy and paste. Throw that bitch in my goddamn. Okay. Then put the motherfucker here. And I am ready. It's The Mental Universe. That's the name of it. God dog it. That's the name of that bitch. The Mental Universe. Hold on. Put this in the goddamn. The Mental Universe. All right, now I'm in the game. Boom, enter, save, bop. Already in the building. All right, here we go. The Mental Universe. Pa aglu, kun, kun, K-U-W-N, kun, like kun fire kun. That's I know this. Yeah. Kun, that's it. Kun fire kun. So pa aglu is mental. Pa the aglu mental kun universe. Give me 1 second. Gotta see where it is. All right. Give me 1 more second. Hold on. Shout out something. So I'm on fire around this bitch. Hold up. Okay. Pa kun kalun aglu wa madu mamsuki. Fi pa aglu shil pa tempta ash ata fi tempta. I'll do it again. Pa kun kalun aglu. Pa the kun universe. Kalun mental. No, kalun is. My bad. Is mental. Aglu. Kalun. Kalun is. Aglu is mental. Kun is universe. Pa is the. Pa kun, kalun aglu. Wa, madu, mumsika, fi pa aglu shil pa tempta, ash afa fi tempta. The universe is mental and physical, held in the mind of the all, which are in all. So we have Pa Kun, Kalun Aglu, the universe is mental. Pa, the Kun, universe, is Kalun Aglu, mental. Wa, and Madu, physical. Mumsika, held. Fi, in. Pa, the Aglu, mind of the Patempta, all, which ash after Fi Tempta, which are in all. Got it? The all is physical and all is spirit. But what is spirit? There are many degrees or vibrational modes of spiritual existence or spiritual beings. This question cannot be answered by just saying the spirit is this or that, body or exoplasma. The reason is that its definition is practically that the all is a form of God, which cannot be explained or defined in religion or faith, but science is the key. Spirit is simply a name that mortals give to the highest conception of infinite living mind. It means the real essence. It means living mind, as much superior to life and mind as we know them, as the latter are superior to mechanical energy and matter. Spirit does not transcend our overstanding. Spirit is just. Nope, spirit is us. Spirit does not transcend our overstanding. Spirit is us, just as matter is us. And the emotional us is soul. And we use the term merely that we may think or speak of the all as other than us. The all is the son of all. For the purposes of thought and understanding, we are justified in thinking of spirit as infinite living mind, at the same time acknowledging that we can fully understand ka, spirit, ba, soul, and kat, body. We must either do this or stop thinking of the matter at all, because all things that matter has spirit, and if it cares, it has soul. Let us now proceed to a consideration of the nature of the universe as a whole and in its parts. What is the universe? We have seen that there can be nothing outside of all. Then is the universe all? No. But it's the all, as you are a universe. But the universe cannot be all because the universe seems to be made up of man-made particles of matter and is constantly changing. And in other ways, it does not measure up to the ideas that we are compelled to accept regarding all, as stated in our last degree. Then if the universe be not all, but in all, then it must be something or a thing as it is. Such is the inevitable conclusion of the mind at first thought and has been proven. But this will not satisfy the question, for we are sensible of the existence of the universe, and that tells us that it's the all, not all. Then if the universe is the all and not all, nor nothing, but something, what can it be? Let us examine this question. If the universe exists at all, or seems to exist, it must proceed in some way, form. If the universe exists at all, or seems to exist, it must proceed in some way from all. It must be a creation of all, created as the all in which things exist. But as something can never come from nothing, from what could all have created it? It was not created, it always existed, because even time would exist in all as a part of the all. some wise men have answered this question by saying that all created the universe, the all from itself, and that's true. That is, from the being and substance of all. You get the all, but this will not do. For all cannot be subtracted from, nor divided, as we have seen. And then again, if this be so, would not each particle in the universe be aware of its being? Yes. But as the all in all cannot lose its knowledge of itself, nor actually become an atom, or blind force, or lowly living thing. This is the job of the all. Some mortals indeed realizing that all is indeed all, and also recognizing that they, the mortals, existed, have jumped into the conclusion that they and the all were identical. And they have filled the air with shouts. And they have filled the air with shouts of, I am God, to the amusement of the multitude and the sorrow of sages, for this very true, for this is very true. I should read that again. This is a lie. Can I start over? God damn, when he fucking write like this, man, this shit is fucking out. Damn. Back to the beginning. Chapter 5, the mental universe. The all is physical and all is spirit. But what is spirit? There are many degrees or vibrational modes to spiritual existence or spirit beings. This question cannot be answered by just saying the spirit is this or that, body or exoplasm. The reason is that its definition is practically that the all is a form of God which cannot be explained or defined in religion or faith, but science is the key. Spirit is simply a name that mortals give to the highest conception of infinite living mind. It means the real essence. It means living mind, as much superior to life and mind as we know them, as the latter are superior to mechanical energy and matter. What he's saying here is, when he says science is the key, he's giving us the science and religion part. And everything I just read. Spirit does not transcend or overstanding. Spirit is, just as matter is, and the emotional us is soul. And we use the term merely that we may think or speak of the all as other than us. The all is the son of all. For the purposes of thought and overstanding, we are justified in thinking of the spirit as infinite living mind, at the same time acknowledging that we can fully overstand ka, spirit, ba, soul, and kat, body. We must either do this or stop thinking of the matter at all, because all things that matter has spirit, and if it cares, it has soul. Let us now proceed to a consideration of the nature of the universe as a whole and in parts. What is the universe? We have seen that there can be nothing outside of all. Then, is the universe all? No, but it's the all, as you are a universe. But the universe cannot be all, because the universe seems to be made up of man-made particles of matter and is constantly changing, and in other ways it does not measure up to the ideas that we are compelled to accept regarding all, as stated in our last degree. Then if the universe be not all, but in all, then it must be something or things as it is, such is the inevitable conclusion of the mind at first thought, and has been proven. But this will not satisfy the question, for we are sensible of the existence of the universe, and that tells us that it's the all, not all. Then if the universe is the all and not all, nor nothing but something, what can it be? What can it be? Let us examine the question. If the universe exists at all, or seems to exist, it must proceed in some way from all. It must be a creation of all, created as the all in which things exist. But as something can never come from nothing, from what could all have created it? It was not created, always existed. because even time would exist in all as a part of the all. Some wise men have answered this question by saying that all created the universe and all from itself. And that's true. That is, from the being and substance of all, you get the all. But this will not do, for all cannot be subtracted from nor divided, as well as we have seen. And then again, if this be so, would not each particle of the universe be aware of its being? Yes. But as the all in all could not lose its knowledge of itself, nor actually become an atom or blind force or lowly living thing. This is the job of the all. Some mortals indeed realizing that all is indeed all, and also recognizing that they, the mortals, existed, have jumped to the conclusion that they and the all were identical, and they have filled the air with shouts of, "I am God," to the amusement of the multitude and the sorrow of sages, for this is very true. All is God, and God is all. The claim of the corpuscle that I am flesh would be modest in comparison and limited. Goodness, goodness, goodness. But what indeed is the universe? Look at it this way. Uni, one, verse, against oneness. You see the trick in the world? So all is against oneness or individualism, which is separation into parts. If it be not all, not yet created by all, having separated itself into fragments as the all or all things, what else can it be? Of what else can it be made? And of what else can it be created or grown? This is a great question, and it's simple. The all is, I am, and I would not be if all wasn't. Let us explain it carefully. We find here that the doctrine of correspondence comes to our aid, the old Egyptian axiom, as above, so below, may be pressed into service at this point. But to really say, as above, so below, again, is a form of separation to make you think there is really an above separate from a below. Think for a moment. Think for a moment, and you will see right through that trick. It's the same as separating the waters on earth by names, and you begin to It's the same as separating the waters on earth by names, and you begin to accept the Indian Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, as two separate masses of water when they are not. Let us endeavor to get a glimpse of the workings on higher planes by examining those on our own. You see, there it is again, higher planes. The doctrine of correspondence must apply to this as well as to other problems. Higher planes, but all planes are one. They all interwoven to each other. Let us see, on their own plane of being, how do mortals create? Well, first, they may create by making something out of outside materials, but this will not do, for there are no materials outside of all with which it may create, but it may be made or shaped or fashioned. Well, then, secondly, mortals procreate or reproduce their kind by the process of begetting, which is self-multiplication, accomplished by transferring a portion of his substance to their offspring
90 seconds.
Grow in the womb. But this will not do, because all cannot transfer or subtract a portion of itself. All cannot grow, the all can. All cannot grow, the all can. But all cannot become less than all and remain all. nor can it reproduce or multiply itself in the first place. There would be a taking away, and in the second
60
case, a
seconds.
multiplication or addition to all. Both thoughts being an absurdity. Each new thing in all is not new, but was always there. You were not something new as a new outside creation. That's why the real meaning of creation is to grow. You are here, was there, and will be everywhere at all times. Is there no third way in which mortals create? Yes, there is. They create mentally, and in so doing, they use no outside materials, nor do
10
they reproduce
seconds.
themselves, and yet their spirit pervades the mental creation. Can I get an amen on that one? Let's do it again. Did y'all sleep on that shit? Let's go back to that paragraph. Let us see, on their own plane of being, how do mortals create? Well, first, they may create by making something out of outside materials, but this will not do, for there are no materials outside of all with which it may create. But it may be made or shaped and fashioned. Well, then secondly, mortals procreate or reproduce their kind by the process of begetting, which is self-multiplication accomplished by transferring a portion of his substance to their offsprings to grow in the womb. But this will not do, because all cannot transfer or subtract a portion of itself. All cannot grow, the all can. But all cannot become less than all and remain all, nor can it reproduce or multiply itself in the first place. There would be a taking away, and in the second case, a multiplication or addition to all, both thoughts being absurdity. Each new thing in all is not new, but was always there. You were not something new as a new outside creation. That's why the real meaning of creation is to grow. You are here, was there, and will be everywhere at all times. Now, is there no third way in which mortals create? Yes, there is. They create mentally. And in so doing, they use no outside material, nor do they reproduce themselves. And yet, their spirit pervades the mental creation. My baby, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. What up, Ryan? Following the doctrine of correspondence, we are justified in considering that all creates the universe mentally as the all. In a matter, oh my God, let me take it slow. Following the doctrine of correspondence, we are justified in considering that all creates the universe mentally as the all, in a manner akin to the process whereby mortals create mental images. As images merely mean imagination, as figure merely means the number figure, or a picture figure. And here is where the report of reason tallies precisely with the report of the working mind, as shown by the teachings and writings. Such are the teachings of Tehuti. Such is the teaching of the ancient Egyptian order. All can create in no other way except mentally. And that takes place inside all, as it does inside as the all, without either using material, and there is none to use if all is all, or else reproducing itself, which is also impossible. If you see it as creating, making, fashioning, or growing outside of itself, as the fools of religion want you to believe, there is no reason which, as we have said, agrees with the highest teachings of the working mind. Just as you, student of the ancient Egyptian order, may create a universe of your own in your mentality, so does all create universes in its own mentality, of which we all are a part. But your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. Your universe is the mental creation of a finite mind. The all is within it, whereas that of all is the center of infinite and finite. The two are really one of a kind, but infinitely different in degree. We shall examine more closely into the process of creation and manifestation as we proceed. But this is the point to fix in your minds at this stage. Listen, the universe and all it contains is a mental creation of all. Verily, indeed, all is mental, and the mind and the all are one. Patenta kawun fi hada gur lanu agul rakumlus kun ash kawun li wagut walisa illa patenta pa istaknam namument nuknaut wa mawuth shil malyunun kuunat kalun amapa wagut shil pa lamu shil ayanun pa temta bazum shayuat dakul kalun lisa bamul haza azum shagul ama farugan shil temta pa garu lanu agul shil pa temta kalun pa rahum shil kanunat wa lanu nafuk hayu fikul hayu shayuat. The all exists in its infinite mind, countless universes. The all exists in its infinite mind, countless universes, which exists for aeons or eons of time, and yet to the all, the creation, development, decline, and death of a million universes is as the time of the twinkling of an eye. The all thinks things into being, yet doing this great work as a part of all. The infinite mind of the all is the womb of the universe, and finite breathing life in all things, all living things. Goodness gracious, Lord, have mercy, help me out. Can you help me, Lord? The doctrine of gender is manifested on all planes of life, material, mental, and spiritual. But, as we have said before, gender does not mean sex. Sex is merely a material manifestation of gender, and that's deceiving. For each male is female, and each female is male at conception. Gender means relating to generations or creation, not really which sex you are. And whenever anything is generated or created on any plane, the doctrine of gender must be manifested. And this is true even in the creation of universes. Now, do not jump to conclusions that we are teaching that there is a male and female creator. All is not male or female, but in fact, both. The creator, being a male as God or Allah, is he who creates, or Elohim said, let us create man. That idea is merely a distortion of the ancient teachings on the subject. For in all of them, you find the plural for God, not single. Even the Trinity is a confession, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Allah has 99 attributes or titles, but He is also a plural in the Quran as Allahat. But again, they give this creator a gender, he. The true teaching is that the all in itself is above gender, being both male and female, and it is above every other law, including those of time and space. But of object or thing, we have who was first to deal with. It is the law from which the laws proceed, and it is not subject to them. But when the all manifests on the plane of generation or creation, then it acts according to law and doctrine, for it is Hanu, moving on a lower plane of being, and is now known as the mother. Through mitochondrial DNA. And this newfound fact proves all monotheistic religions, Moism, Mosesism, Christism, and Mohammedism have been wrong. All the time, God is not a he. If scientists have proved it to be a fact, a she, as the ancient Egyptian or the ancient, as in ancient Egypt has been saying all along, as the center of physical creation being Tawaret or Taret, as the Greeks call her Theris, patroness of birth and reproduction. And consequently, it manifests the doctrine of gender in its masculine and feminine aspects. On the mental plane, of course, if she is female, there must be the male doctrine within her to create it from herself. This idea may seem startling to some of you who hear it for the first time, but you have all really passively accepted it in your everyday conception. You come from your mother's womb, not your father's. Women give birth to the child. She shapes and fashions it in her womb. You speak of the fatherhood of God and the motherhood of nature. God, nigga, is a part of nature. So God had to be born of a mother. So you created your Jesus Christ story so that God could be born from Mary, his mother. The divine father in nature, the universal mother, is all wrong. The divine who works through nature with this fact and have thus instinctively acknowledged the doctrine of gender in the universe. Is this not so? And the Egyptian teaching does not imply a real duality. All is all, not one. The two aspects are merely aspects of manifestation. The teaching is that the masculine doctrine manifested by all stands wrong in all ways, apart from the actual mental creation of the universe. It projects its will toward you, which may also be called nature, whereupon the latter begins the actual work of the evolution of the universe, from simple centers of female activity onto male. Even the word shows male and female, not the other way around. And then on and still higher, all according to well-established and firmly enforced laws of divine working through herself as Mother Nature. If you prefer the old figures of thought, you may think of the masculine doctrine as God, the Father, Allah, Adonai, Christ, Jehovah, Lord, and of the feminine doctrine as nature. But you are now proven wrong, motherfucker. The universal mother is the master key, from whose womb all things have been born. This is more than a mere poetic figure of speech. It is an ideal of the actual process of creation of the universe. But always remember that all is not one, and that in its infinite mind, the universe is generated, created, and exists beyond gender. It may help you to get the proper idea, if you will, apply the law of correspondence to yourself in your own mind. You know, that part of you, which you call I, in a sense, stands apart and witness the creation of mental images in your own mind. The part of your mind in which the mental generation is accomplished may be called the me, in distinction from the I, which stands apart and witnesses and examines the thoughts, ideas, and images of the me, as above, so below, remember. And the phenomena of one plane may be employed to solve the riddles of higher or lower planes. It is any wonder that you, the child, feel that instinctive reverence for all as a part of the all, which feeling we call religion, that respect and reverence for the mother mind. It is any wonder that when you consider the works and wonders of nature, you are overcome with a mighty feeling which has its roots way down in your innermost being. That's a question. Is it the mother mind that you are pressing close up to, like a babe to the breast? That's a question. Do not make the mistake of supposing that the little world you see around you, the earth, which is a mere grain of dust in the universe, is the universe itself. There are millions upon millions of such worlds and greater. And there are millions of such universes in existence within the infinite mind of all, and you can and will visit all of them on this great journey. And even in your own little solar system, in your solar plex, there are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, and beings compared to which you earthbound mortals are as the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to mortals, baby. These are beings with powers. These are beings with powers and attributes higher than mortals have ever dreamed of the gods he worshipped, possessing the Nitirat, supreme beings, baby. And yet these beings were once as you, and still lower, and you will be even as they, and still higher in time. For such is the destiny of mortals, are reported by the working minds. And death is not real, even in the relative sense. It is but birth to a new life in all, and you shall go on, and on, and on, and on to higher and still higher planes of life for eons upon eons of time. This universe is your home, and you can never explore its farthest recesses nor reach the end of time, for they don't exist in all. You are dwelling in the finite linked to the infinite mind of all. And your possibilities and your opportunities are not limited, but in time and space. And at the end of the grand cycle of eons, when all shall draw back into itself all of its creations, you will go gladly. For you will then be able to know the whole truth of being at one with all. Such is the report of the Creator, Master Tehuti, those who have advanced well along the path. And in the meantime, rest, calm, and serene, you are safe and protected by the infinite power of the mother mind, manifested as the Father Protector called Best. Good Lord, have mercy. WGAG Radio at gmail.com, essential. It's right there under the crown on the YouTube. WGAG Radio. Don't do the dash, but WGAG Radio at Gmail. That shit. Yeah, you right, Bar. Hold on. Let me make sure I got a goddamn switchboard. Goodness gracious. Well, it ain't even over yet. They ain't finished. Y'all want some more? It ain't over yet. It was just time to speak some new Watik and then jump back in it. You feel me? I'm putting my glasses on. I take my glasses off to read because I can't see you motherfuckers. Y'all niggas look like little bitty little bitty blurred out ants and shit. But I can read a book without glasses. But see, you motherfuckers on the internet, y'all look like little microscopic parasites. Okay. Y'all want me to continue? He ain't finished. Look at Bob Rouge. L. Hold on, I'm going to take a sip of my non-pea protein. Moving. You ready to rock? Here we go, baby. Oh, take my glasses off. I ain't going to be able to see y'all for a while. Little microscopic parasite. Okay. Karfi Pa Kamati Agul. Within the mother mind. Enos Aruat Atha Jadar. Mortal children are at home. Hinat Kalun Tim Wahid Minu Kalun Kamatulus Fi Pa Kun. There is not one who is motherless in the universe. Oh! Karfi Pa Kimati Agul, Enos Aruat Asajada. Hinat Kalun Tim Wahid Minu Kalun Kamatulus Fi Pa Kun. Within the mother mind. Let me do it again. Within the mother mind, mortal children are at home. There is not one who is motherless in the universe. That is very true. Oh, wow, that was the end of that. I thought I turned the page and thought this motherfucker gonna do the damn thing. Nobody knows much about it. They only speak little about that shit. Everything else, you get books on a whole bunch of shit. But that's the end of that. Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Mother is a mystery. Man cannot speak, cannot write a 20,000 fucking page book or it's only a paragraph, baby. You can't. They don't know much because they not it. You understand? That's why he done moved on to divine paradox after I done said that shit. That's the end of that. Man cannot define her, okay? He would like to confine her, but he cannot define her. He knows nothing because he's not her. I'm telling you, that's why there's not a bunch of books about her. She's still a mystery to this day. What up, Ja Elohim? Hey, boo. Happy New Year. All the council stand up, baby. I ain't even give nobody that's a Cancer or Crab or anybody that believes that zodiac shit no love. Okay, it's Cancer season. Is it me or Gemini season was over with quick, fast, in the fucking curve? Gemini season was one motherfucking day, wasn't it? Good God almighty. All right. Damn, that shit was over quick. Girl. Because, man, honey. All right. What time is it? Okay, well, I'm going to name the show next Thursday, Divine Paradox, but I'll give y'all a little sneak peek. How you been, Jael? Miss you, dear. I'll give y'all a little sneak peek. Y'all want a little sneak peek of Divine Paradox? Yeah, your name. Could y'all understand some of that, all that shit I was reading? Like, yo, that's the mental universe. The name of the show is The Mental Universe. So at the end of the day, he gave y'all the answer. It's the mother. The mother. That's all it is. You can put whatever you want. You can call God the Father and all. That's what he was saying. But at the end of the day, that's the goddamn mama, because ain't no way in here shit like this could ever be created, thought of, or whatever the fuck it is existed unless it was her. And of course, scientists in your day and time has already did the DNA mapping of the universe, and it's all mitochondrial DNA, even your solar system and your planets. It's all shit. Your galaxies, whatever the fuck, and the mental issue. It's all her. Female. And that's why, you know, it's your mama, baby. The mother mind, the mother verse. It's the mother verse, you know. Mitochondrial DNA, which we all have. Everything has mitochondrial DNA in it. Mitochondrial DNA is so important that it electrifies our cells. Without mitochondrial DNA, without the DNA, the mitochondria, the little warp thread, without that thread, we would explode. We wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for that. Our cells would. We wouldn't even be a living cell. Our cells need the mitochondrial DNA to thrive and do what it does inside you and outside of you. It electrifies the cell. It gives it energy, the mitochondrial DNA. There's no such thing as energy without the mitochondrial DNA, the mother gene. That's wild, right? That is important. That is important for our survival, our life force, that blood and all of that, them cells, blood cells, that's the only way they would thrive. They thrive off the mitochondrial DNA. You ain't shit without that. We wouldn't even exist. We wouldn't even be created. You know what I'm saying? Because you need the mitochondrial DNA. You know what I'm saying? That's why man is not a Y. He wouldn't even exist. Man would not exist. He has that X and only missing 2.8% of the material, you know what I'm saying, out of the other X. No one would be here, not even a damn dog, none of these, not nothing. Nothing would exist without the mitochondrial DNA. Not even your God, your prophets, your favorite friends, your favorite singer, whoever the fuck it is, your favorite basketball player, your favorite reverend preacher, goddamn it, your favorite boyfriend, your favorite girlfriend, your favorite daddy. That nigga wouldn't exist without the mitochondrial DNA. None of us will be here. You know what I'm saying? Every time we disrespect the X that marks us back, we limit our life. It starts to decline. For real. You know what I'm saying? That our cells thrive off of the mitochondrial DNA. Get that in your heads first. Look inside yourself. Close your eyes. You see your cells working day and night. They cannot work day and night without the mitochondrial DNA. They get their energy from the mitochondrial DNA. It's a beautiful thing, man. The way this whole shit is intricate, it's powerful. I wish I was a man so I can explain how beautiful that shit is. And it will be received scientifically, anatomy, biology, mentally. This shit here is powerful. Don't neglect the mother. The mother is in you. Mitochondrial DNA, the warp thread, boo. You hear me? That warp thread is revitalizing our cells all day, every day. It is the picker-upper when our cells are tired for slaving for our selfish asses that ain't getting what we want from the external world. It's a motherfucker, man. It is really where we should show reverence to the inner workings, the inner mind, the inner being, or the inner beings that's in us, working, producing more workers so that we can live longer each day. Ain't that something? The cells reproduce itself so it can still, pass on the workload when it's time for them to die. Come on now. If that ain't God, what is? If that ain't something superior, supreme, or what the fuck is? So it can inherit the workload of our bodies to keep us living longer. It reproduces simply because of that. Ain't that something, J1? That's some profound ass shit. It's only reproducing to keep us alive. Because it knows that cells have a lifespan, so it has to reproduce before it dies. So now you have new cells taking over the workload. That is serious. That's real sacrifice. I'm so inside now. I am not outside no more. I can't find a sacrifice. Nigga, get a job, cause it a sacrifice. No, your cells are sacrificing so you can get a job, so you can continue on your lifespan, but you would never die so that another one can take over and keep it going. Ain't that a bitch? But the cells do. It reproduced so that you could live. Wow. You call yourself. That shit is. That's why I'm all into the darkness, you know? That's all I give a fuck now. And that little light that shines in the dark. That's soldier. That's all I give a fuck about, y'all. I don't give a fuck about shit outside this motherfucker. I am so inside now. I am. It is amazing to be in there and to care for it and talk to it and appreciate it. You know what? One of the most funniest shit, dumbest shit, stupidest shit, but the shit is funny. I was watching Evil, right? I don't know, episode 3 or some old shit, right? Barrio, you watching Evil? You don't want to be left out of the circle, do you, baby? You're going to be kicked out of the peanut gallery if you ain't watching Evil. You're going to feel like you by yourself. Oh, fuck, I can't have this conversation with your ass. Oh, well, I was watching Evil and the nun, and I heard somebody say the other day when I was talking about Evil, somebody said the nun, the old nun lady, man, she a bad bitch. Somebody said that shit, but I heard it. I guess, I don't know if somebody was on the phone or they typed it in the chat room on the show. But so this episode that I saw, you know, Leland, I think that's his name, the demon that has infiltrated the Catholic Church and shit, told the head motherfucker of the Catholic Church that the nun, he thinks that she's losing her mind, she's old and she's doing some wild shit, so she might be getting sick and shit, right? Because he want to get rid of the nun because the nun can see his ass. She can see his true form. She know exactly who the fuck this motherfucker is, right? Okay, so he calls in. The psychiatry or the psychology bitch. Oh, my bad. He brings her in, the nun in. This is the point, right? He brings the nun in and asks her what's she doing, how's she doing, is she okay, and all this other type of stuff because they, you know, got reports that your ass is kind of losing it, you know, blah, blah, blah. She said, no, I'm fine. Oh, lady. So she leaves, and the main characters of the fucking show shows up in the room, and this is the wildest shit ever. So he started asking the main characters, the Luke Cage nigga and two other motherfuckers, the psychiatrist, white bitch and the whatever fuck that is. So he was like, have y'all noticed anything about, you know, the nun bitch? And they was like, nah, we ain't noticed nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with that bitch. This is what the Catholic man over the fucking Catholic Church says. You ready? This is the point right here. This is what he says to them. Listen to what he says. He says, well, because one of them said, wow, what's going on? This is the head cracker of the Catholic Church. This motherfucker said, well, you know, she is talking she's talking to things that is not there. What the fuck? This motherfucker said she is talking to things or she is talking to something that is not there. Isn't that what the Catholic fucking church do? All the religious people every fucking day put their hands together and just be talking. Oh, Father, please help me. Oh, help me this. Oh, yeah. Oh, I really want my baby to graduate and all this other type of shit. Oh, I'm about to eat dinner. Let me pray. Oh, dear God, Heavenly Father, thank you for the food we're about to receive, for the nourishment of our body, for Christ's sake, amen. It doesn't matter. God is not there, and you are talking to that motherfucker. The irony, exactly, Miss Hudson. That motherfucker says she is talking to something that is not there, or that is not real. Yeah, that's what all religious fuckers do. Okay. Oh shit. And she needs help. Something's wrong with her. She's talking to something that is not there. All right. I'm going to give y'all a little taste of this divine paradox. Lord have mercy. What the fuck is he talking about? Give me a second. Let me figure this shit out. Let me do my peek. Sleepwalkers, God as a ghost, the paradox of the universe. Okay, all right. I want a little bit. Here we go. Control. That's going to be next Thursday, too, so y'all can get a little smell of it. Cool. It's the flail. The flail, F-L-A-I-L. Control, chapter 6. It's a little taste. The divine paradox. Parnash hakum ha. Nope. Parnash. Nope, wrong. Parnash. Nope, wrong. Parnasa hakum ham shil tahuyat nin ku pa malulhat. Hakor pa badu atif un ya subat. Shil pakum. Wasudik antu yakul bawuj hazi. Ganunat wa naduzi neteret makun. Makun. Katui ata shagul wa naswuswas. Jahulat wa antu ata kusara. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, God. Hold on. My shit is on fire. Okay. Let me do it again. My eyes are burning. Hold up. Okay. Back to this. She is talking to someone that's not there. Okay. Where am I? Damn, I got to start over. Sorry. Pa nasa ka. Nope, come on. Let me put my glasses on. It's time for the glasses time now. Give me a second. I'm struggling for y'all sneak peek for Thursday. Pa nasa hakum hamshil tayuyat nen kul pama lahat. Luhat. It's pama luhat. Excuse me. This nigga is a whole paragraph. Give me a minute. This is long. This one here is long because it's the paradox. Pat nasak hakum hamshil tahuat ninkul pa ma luhat hakor pa badu atif unya subat shil pakun wasudik antu yakul bawuj hazi ganunat wa naduzi nirtirat makun kata katui ata shakul wa naswutas jahulat wa antu ata kusera aksa pa hajurat wa mazega labdul pi pa jazrunat bi sabub shil shadwatum pa bihag hakum baruf pa aun shil kun samus gunun aksa gunun pa alat asa pa akfad wabi pa finun shil akhimi kanuk dik ash kalun, un arutbut, nakul dik ash kalun jaduri, waken nazuth, sayudi, tadum ti fi ud adiu, halumat, kazunat, wa fasut, fatusik, wa surek, wa hayu, lakun fi samuz pa alat, shaduyat aksa, pa akfad manus, pa alumat, shil pa akfad wa yas wayat, bi hator ala pa alat. Istem in stem kanak, tim naswathos, katho belb il, kalun pa kili shil pa neb. Okay. Now, I'm going to teach you a little bit. Pa nasa hakum, the half wise. Pa, well, I'll tell you the name of it. Pa nasa hakum. Hakum means wise. That's why some people name it Hakim, okay, or Hakim. So nasa is half, okay. Pa nasa hakum, the half wise. Those of orders without all degrees. Hamshil, those of orders, tahuyat, nin kul, pa ma lohat. Okay? Those shil of orders, tahuyat, those of orders without all degrees. Hamshil, tayuat, orders. Nin kul, all. Nin is without. Nin, kul, all. Pa, ma, luhat. The half-wise, those of orders without all the degrees. Recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe. Recognizing hakol pa. Recognizing hakol pa was pa. The comparative badu atif unya. Comparative sabet. Unreality. Shell of Pakun, of the universe. You're going to learn today, motherfuckers. You hear me? So, what did we just say? The half-wise, those of others without all the degrees, recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe. Back to Nawapi. Pa, Nasa, Hakum. What is that? Come on. The half-wise. Hakum, Hakim, Hakim, Hakum, wise, nasa, pa nasa hakum, the half-wise. Half-wise what? The half-wise, those of orders, hamshil tayuhat, those of orders, right? Without, nin is without, all, kul, the degrees is pa, the maluhat, okay? Hakor is recognizing. Hakor, recognizing the what? Comparative. Hakor, pa, recognizing the comparative. Badu, atif, unya, subet. Recognizing the comparative unreality is unya sabet. Okay? Hakor, well, I'll tell y'all what Hakor is again. Recognizing the pa, badu, atif, the comparative, unya sabet, unreality, shil of pa, the kun, universe. So, let's do it again. Pa nasa hakum. What's pa nasa hakum? The half-wise. Ham, shil, tayuat, nin, kul. The half-wise, those of orders Hamshil Tayuat, without Kul all Pa Maluhat degrees, Hakur Pa Dabu, no, Hakut, Hakur recognizing Pa the comparative, Badu Atif, comparative. Unya Sabet, unreality of Shil Pa Kun of the universe. The half-wise, those of orders without all the degrees, recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe. Imagine Wasur. Imagine that, Wasur Deek. Imagine that they may defy its laws. Imagine that, Wasur Deek and two, imagine that they and two, Yakul may defy Bawuj, defy, Haza, its, Ganunat, laws. So we have the half-wise, those of orders without all the degrees, recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe. Imagine that they may defy its laws, Wa, and call Nadu Z Natirat Makun. And what? And Wa and Nadu call Z it Natirat. What is Natirat? God. And call it God's place. What's place? Makun. Makun, M-A-K-U-N, Makun. Let's do it again. So, what we have? Wasul Dik and Tu Yakul Ba Wuj Hazi Ganunat Wa Naduzi Nantirat Makun. Take it from the top. Pa Nasa Hakun, the half-wise. Pa, the. Nasa, half. Hakun, wise. Hamshil Tayuyat Nin Kul Pa Maluhat. Ham. What's ham again? Those. Shil of. Orders. Tayuyat Nin Kul Pa Mal Lawut. Those of orders. Hamshil Tayuyat. Those of orders without. Nin, N-E-N. Without. Kul. All the degrees. Pa, the degrees. Ma luhat. Hakur pa badu. Huh? Hakur. Recognizing pa, the comparative. What is the comparative? Badu atif. Recognizing the comparative unreality. Ya subet. Recognizing Hakur Pa, recognizing the comparative Badu atif, Anya subet. No, Anya subet, unreality of Shil, which is Shil of Pa, the universe. Wasur Dik and Tu Yakul Bawuj Hazi Ganunat Wa Naduzi Natirat Makun. Recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe, imagine that they may deify its laws and call it God's place. Such are vain and presumptuous fools, and they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements of reason of their folly. The truly wise, knowing the nature of the universe, use law against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy transmute that which is undesirable into that which is worthy, and thus triumph. Mastery consists not in abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imaginings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master. That's your weapon, baby. This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the doctrine of polarity, which manifests when the all begins to create. Hearken to it, for it points the difference between half wisdom and wisdom. While to the infinite all, the universe, its laws, its powers, its life, its phenomena, are all things witnessed in the state of meditation or dream of things only that exist, or you've never seen, or you've seen. Yet to all that is finite, the universe must be treated as real, and life and action and thoughts must be based thereupon accordingly, although with an ever overstanding of the higher truth, each according to its own plane and laws. If the all were to imagine that the universe were indeed reality, then woe to the universe, for there would be then no escape from lower to higher. Divineward, then would the universe become a fixity, and a progress would become impossible. And if mortals, owing to half wisdom, religious acts and lives, and thinks of the universe as merely a dream akin to his own finite dreams, then indeed does it so become for him. If he sees God as a ghost, then to him God is only a ghost, a spook, not of the real world. And like a sleepwalker, he stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress, and being forced into an awakening at last by his falling, bruised, and bleeding over the awakening. Let me do it again. Oh my goodness, this is a slap in the face. A spook. God, if he sees God as a ghost, then to him God is only a ghost, a spook, not of the real world. And like a sleepwalker, he stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress and being forced into an awakening at last by his falling, bruised, and bleeding over the natural laws which he ignored. Keeping your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps. Yeah. Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps. Lest you fall into the mire by reason of your upward gaze at nothing substantial. I hate when motherfuckers, look, go. Girl, I get calls every damn time. Mama, you see the sun? I sent the picture. Here go down. I sent you the moon. It's up right quick to go look at it. Man, motherfucker, I'm not into that shit. Bitch, I'm into me. Motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I mean, goddamn, it's the same shit. Ain't nothing changed. It gonna look the same every time it show up. The fuck? Let's do that part again, Jay Jizzle. I'm gonna do that part again. And if mortals, owing to half wisdom, religious acts and lives, and thinks of the universe as merely a dream akin to his own finite dreams, then indeed does it so become for him. If he sees God as a ghost, then to him God is only a ghost, a spook, not of the real world. And like a sleepwalker, he stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress and being forced into an awakening at last by his fallen, bruised, and bleeding over the natural laws which he ignored. Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps, lest you fall into the mire by reason of your upward gaze at nothing substantial. Remember the divine paradox that while the universe is not still, it is. Remember, ever the two poles of truth, the absolute and the relative. That's your two poles of truth, the relative truth or the absolute truth. Beware of half-truths And worse than half truth is what? No truth at all. Light is good and darkness is evil. Light is truth and right. All of this is untruth. Light is bad. Light is untruth. White is weak and wicked. That's the absolute and relative truth. What Egyptians know as the law of paradox is an aspect of the doctrine of polarity. The Egyptian writings are filled with references to the appearance of that's not the appearance, it's appearance. What up, IB? The Egyptian writings are filled with references to the appearance of the paradox in the consideration of the problems of life and being. The teachers are constantly warning their students against the error of omitting the other side of any question. You hear that? And their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense. And we caution all students to be sure to grasp the divine paradox of the absolute and relative, lest they become entangled in the mire of the half-truth and the non-truth. With this in view, this particular degree has been written. Listen to it carefully. Listen to this track, bitch. Y'all ready? We're going to take it slow. The first thought that comes to the thinking mortal after they realize the truth that the universe is a mental creation of all, including the all, as you would have God and his angels or his angelic beings, is that the universe and all that it contains is a mere illusion, an unreality, against which idea their instincts revolt. Their instincts revolt. You know it's real because you are a part of it and you are real. But this, like all other great truths, must be considered both from the absolute and the relative points of view. From the absolute viewpoint, of course, the universe is in the nature of an illusion, as spirit can be thought to be unreal, but in fact is more real than matter, a dream, a phantasmagoria, as compared to the all in itself. We recognize this even in our ordinary view, for we speak of the world as a fleeting show that comes and goes, is born and dies, for the element of impermanence and change, finiteness, and insubstantiality must ever be connected with the idea of a created universe when it is contrasted with the ideal of the all, no matter what may be our beliefs concerning the nature of both. Philosopher, metaphysicians, scientists, and theologians all agree upon this idea, and the thought is found in all forms of philosophical thought and religious conceptions, as well as in the theories of the respective schools of metaphysics and theology. Let's all tell the truth. We exist, and so existence is real and relative and not an illusion, but rather alludes to the fact of all existence. Oh, shit. Okay, hurry up. Girl, you better be glad I looked up with my blind ass eyes. But I don't know, your font is larger than everybody else, I think. Yo, give me a mic check.
Mic check. What's up?
Great day, Zena. Can I call you Zena Bell? Hey, Zena Bell. Huh?
I don't like Zena Bell. No.
You don't like Zena Bell?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope. Dang, that's the second time you tried to give me a name and I ain't like it.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just buy me another baby doll and name it
my
Jingle
AEO
Bell.
name?
What was your AEO name?
I ain't got one, God. I wasn't in no AEO. I was hoping one day you would.
You is in AEO. You in all that shit.
What's my name, God?
You actually said your name before. You looked it up. It was in the tablets.
Oh yeah. It was similar to my name, but can I give myself my own name or?
A lot of people have. As a matter of fact, Tammuz did his. A lot of people, you name yourself, shit. Plenty of people think of something and name themselves that shit. I would too, goddamn it.
Oh, my
it'll come to you. Why don't you do it? Just put it out there. Ask Anamubita Akatar, what's your name?
Okay.
It'll give it to you. Your name. I gotta ask the motherfucker. He'll give it to you, and when you hear it, tell him you need 3 confirmations. You want to see a fat midget digging up his butt on the corner of the street eating an apple at the same time.
Already.
That way you know. You see that shit, you know that's them giving you that name. You feel me? Even they give you Zezelbug, a Bezelbug. You say, well, if that's my name, let me see a goddamn 2 fat midgets humping on a bicycle together. Don't matter, but they'll show it to you. It'll let you know every fucking time, baby. It's so terrible. They'll show it to you. You gotta say some weird shit. Why y'all laugh every time I be telling y'all, tell them, make it crazy, and that's how you know it's them, you know?
Because your examples be funny. That's
how I do. Yeah, when I talk there, goddamn, I be like, fuck that. I got to know. You know what I'm saying? I just have to put like mix shit together, then boom, that shit happened, man. That thing I know. I see that. I see 2 midgets outside riding a bike, humping each other at the same goddamn time for my confirmation. Yeah, motherfucker. Cause I ain't nobody. I don't like deceiving myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be like, yo, I heard a voice and they said this, and I'm just gonna keep it with that. Fuck that. You better motherfucking show me a goddamn fat bitch fucking a dog outside. So I know it's your ass. So I know it's not me deceiving myself. Yes. I need 3 confirmations, motherfucker. Okay.
And that's why I press 1.
Why you press 1, boo? Because you want to see 2 fat midgets fucking each other on the bike. Or one outside digging up his butt eating an ice cream cone.
I must do.
Fucking on a lot
and I'm fucking up trying to get that.
Okay, what you got?
Fucking up in that process. Okay. So, I don't even know where to start. I knew you were going to do it too. You just read something about losing your instinct. What did you say about the instinct just now?
About the, I don't think I got an instinct, did I?
You said something about the instinct.
What the hell? That was 2 hours ago. Well, no instinct, the word instinct in that shit. It was the part, you talking about the dude that stumbles in the dark and shit, and only to be awakened.
I didn't hear it. I was trying to hear it, get back in the room and sit down. I've been moving around.
You know what? You probably thought I said instinct. You know I can't talk good. I probably was saying infinite and instinct fill out. I don't know. Infinite instinct.
No. Anybody else hear that? He said something about somebody losing their instinct or something like that. I'm like, okay, maybe.
Can I tell you a story? And then you can tell me yours. Once upon a time, there was 2 skunks. One name was In, and the other skunk name was Out. In and Out was outside playing. The mother skunk called In and Out to come inside. Mother skunk said, In, Out, it's time for y'all to come in. The only one that came in was Out. So the mother skunk said, Out, where's In? In was right there behind me. I don't know. She said, well, you need out, take your ass back outside and go find In, and don't come in until you find In and then come in. Out. So Out went out to find in, and then when Out finally found in, it took a long time for Out to find in, and then they went inside, and the mama skunk said, "How did you find in?" And Out said, "Mama, instinct." Okay, come on. What you got, buddy? Oh, shit.
What
Thank
page
you,
you on, Darren?
118. I'm on the left side of the page, what Egyptians know as the law of paradox, I think. Maybe I fucked up somewhere. I don't know where I'm at. The first thought comes to thinking mortal after realizing the untruth. No, I don't know. I'm probably the second. Oh, read carefully. Yeah, so I was at the bottom. Well, I actually crossed the street to 119, but I'm going to go back to the paragraph at the bottom of 118 after he say read it carefully. That's what we got to take our time and read it carefully.
Mm-hmm.
But you know when the motherfuckers say read some shit carefully or listen to me carefully, they really ain't saying shit and you all ears and you find out, man, I ain't even really had to listen to that shit carefully. The fuck? Like, the fuck?
To somebody else.
My daddy be like that. Now listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. And I've got them all ears. And the niggas say the same shit I already. Nah, shit. All right. What you got? What's going on, boo?
Okay, so forget that the instinct. I want to hear. Here it is. Instinct revolt. Okay. At the bottom
what
of
page?
118, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said 118?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me turn
What
my
you say, instinct?
on.
Oh, instinct. Instinct is right there. I did just read that shit. I must read it carefully. Oh, shit. Got me there. Mm-hmm. The first thought that comes to the thinking mortal after they realize the truth that the universe is a mental creation of all, including the all, as you would have God and his angelic beings, is that the universe and all that it contains is a mere illusion, an unreality, against which idea their instincts revolt. There you go.
Okay, what does that mean to you? Say that. I'm trying to understand.
Okay. Maybe. If somebody says, the universe ain't real, right? Now read the next line. You know it's real because you are part of it and you are real. Mm-hmm. But this, like all other great truths, must be considered both from the absolute and the relative points of view. So, yeah. So if somebody, like, man, none of it's mere illusion, it's an unreality against which ideas or the ideal of that person instincts revert. Instincts, it's kind of like intuition. That's instinct. You know what I'm saying? So, but your instinct revokes that shit you say. Your higher senses, your instinct. It revokes it. It's kind of like, okay, I'll give you an example, right? Okay, you ever peep somebody and be like, this motherfucker, dirty motherfucker. And then you shut it off. No, my bad. You say, I like this motherfucker, good motherfucker. And you can hear your inner self say, no, the fuck that motherfucker ain't. That's your instinct revoking. And then you be saying back to yourself, but I like that motherfucker. And you can still hear that instinct say, it doesn't matter. You know that this motherfucker ain't shit. So your instincts naturally revokes. That's the point of having instinct. It revokes a lot of the shit that we think we know about a person, place, or a thing or an idea. So is that bad or good? I mean, what is, and I'm not saying that it has to be bad, one or the other, but what is it saying? Like, is it saying going against instinct, or is it mind? No. Let's take the object as a person, like I said. That person is named universe. So what he's basically saying is You may see that person, aka universe, as not real, as an illusion. But your instinct revokes what you think you're looking at, what you think you know about a thing, you know what I'm saying, or a place or a person or idea. Your instinct revokes it. That's what he means. That's why we are told to.
So do we listen to our instincts or no? Do we follow our instincts?
Oh yeah, that's important. That is important. And the instinct is like intuition. You know, it's a sense, it's a feeling, it's a spiritual feeling where you know the difference between your physical perception of a thing. It takes us right back to the Holy Tablets last Saturday, Zena, where when we got into the point where he said the spiritual have eyes and all that stuff and still sees what your physical sees and experience, but it actually sees it on a different level, how you, the physical body, can perceive it on your level. So our instinct, or let's say our spiritual side, all our psychic powers like instinct, intuition, clairvoyance, and anything else, see what you see, the opposite of what you see. So it revokes it until you become in tune with your higher self or your higher senses. You know what I'm saying? So it's until you become one with your instinct. You know what I'm saying? If you go against your instinct, and I'm pretty sure you've been on this planet long enough, because I have, and I got my ass kicked where I should have stuck to my instinct. Because my instinct revoked the act I'm about to do. It told me no. I said, fuck that. That shit makes no goddamn sense. And it was right the whole time. Should have followed my instincts. You know what I'm saying? People get an instinct on playing a number, like my mom all the time. She get an instinct like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I ain't play goddamn 748. Shit, my goddamn mind told me to. That's like an instinct. You know, I should have played it. You know, that's the instinct, you know, agreeing with you to do it or revolting or going against you for doing something. So, yeah. So where you at with instinct revolt?
Okay, so, and I caught some of what you said earlier when you were talking about your situation, how you listen to yourself and all of that.
My shitty situation?
I didn't hear it. I just caught the butt end of it. Because I had another call. I caught the butt end of it, but it sounded like you was talking about how you listen to your, so that's what you said, you listen to your intuition. And
no, well, first I kept hearing a voice telling me, don't do the honey, stop the tea, stop the prune juice. And I did. So about 2 weeks I went on it because I overdosed on it when I was on it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So this is where I'm coming with instinct. Okay, so the other day, 2 days ago, the day that I came here and said, I'm so glad I got you to talk to about esoteric shit or whatever. That day, I had drew a stone. And I don't do it too often, but I did. Well, actually, it fell out, so I just kept it. So I'm like, that's my stone, because I, asked them to go and give me the stone, let me know what they want to tell me, whatever. And I drew a stone that I have never drew before. And it kind of fucked me up because I was reading in my garage about the pyramid and the columnar rays and, the crystal theory and how it was used and all of this stuff. And I thought about Crowley, how he had the pyramid on his head. Like, obviously, the pyramid is something that's useful that they be using. So anyway, I'm jumping around a little bit. I'm trying to stay on point. But that day I had did something that's a little out of ordinary for me because I don't use tools or nothing. But I got to looking up crystal pyramids. I was about to buy one. Like, okay, let me see what's up, see if I can pull some energy. And I didn't. Something told me go and do the stone. So I stopped what I was doing and I did the stone, right? And the stone I got was a reverse sabu. And I read it, and it kind of fucked me up because I don't never really try to tap in. So the day that I'm thinking about, okay, let me work on trying to tap in. I also did the O light and the light thing too. also did that, and it'd be like, dang, before I drew that stone. And I never do that, but since I learned about it from the show, I was like, okay, let me go and try this too. So anyway, I pulled this reverse taboo, but I'm gonna read it to you. I just want you to, if you got any advice for me or whatever, but to tell me what you think it means, because it kind of fucked me up. It's like I almost felt like, damn, should I even try to tap in? Like, what the fuck? I didn't know really what.
Are you sure it's taboo? How you spell it?
Reverse. Taboo. S-A-B-U-B. S-A-B-U-B.
Oh, taboo. Okay, got you.
Yeah. I got the reverse one, and it fell exactly out the bag. It fell exactly like the picture is showing.
We'll do that.
It wasn't even upside down. That shit was like just like that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And I ain't never drew this stone, but okay. So this is what it says. So it says, a warning, Nicoleone, a warning against overreach, excessive striving. And I don't even do no excess. I'm like,
take your time. Keep going, girl. A warning. I ain't even what I need a warning for. Against overreach. Well, I don't even do that. Excessive what? Striving. I don't even do no excessive striving. Keep going, baby. This is so funny. Oh shit!
I'm just saying. Like,
it's
okay,
so cute. Go ahead. He goes there. Goddamn, answer that shit back. Come on.
Okay. So it says, a warning against overreach, excessive striving, a counsel against trying to exceed your own strength or operate beyond the power you have funded to date in your life. Taboo, reverse, often indicates a failure to draw upon the wisdom of instinct. And okay, I'm curious. As a result, the intuitive side of your nature may be dulling. Oh, that really cut when I read that. I was like, oh, shit, no. Fuck. Okay, leaving you out of balance. Oh. What is called for now is to go within to honor the receptive side of your warrior nature.
Okay, that's not bad.
That is, like, it's kind of
no,
it's
not.
That really
Listen. If you go to a doctor before feeling any symptoms, right, and the doctor do a full workup and tell you that there are some symptoms happening that you just don't see, so this is what you need to do. So basically, that's all it is. It's preventative. You know what I'm saying? Go within. That's your cure. What did it say? What does it say? Come on. Do it again. A counsel again. So what is this about then? The intuitive side. That's instinct. The intuitive side of your nature may be dulling, leaving you out of balance. What it's called for now is to go within, to honor the receptive side of your warrior nature. That's not bad.
It's so much that goes through my head when I read this.
You know, the thing about it, here's the powerful shit. You have two different types of stones. You have the self-transformation stone or the cycle stone. If you pull sabub, you're in a transformation stone. You're not stone, but you're in the transformation right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you keep a journal of your stones, you'll see where you at. Either you're going through a cycle or you're going through a self-transformation.
Mm-hmm.
And if it did come reverse for you. So, and reverse deals with something that deals with the shadow side of our nature, something that we don't actually can see apparent. It is an unapparent situation happening. It's under the surface. So it's a good thing to most likely always get the shadow side, the reverse stones, because you're Because what is in the dark gonna come to what? Light. So the reverse stones are your shadow side, something that you can obviously see. So no, you cannot see that your intuitive nature could be dulling or your side. You cannot see that. So sabub, or when you consult the stones, you consult your higher self. So your higher self is revealing to you that your intuitive side is maybe dulling. You know what I'm saying? And to go within, go inside again. You know, that's all. It's the things that we can't see that our higher self can. So it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. It's just it's something that you just need to know till you get so used to it. You know. So if your intuitive side is dulling, then follow the prescription. You know.
And I should, because there is a lot of shit be happening in my life where I knew the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't listen to my instincts, really.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah.
I got that bad.
So
I want to examine. I want to make sure. I want to do all of this shit.
Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah.
That's what we remember that shadow we were talking about, doubt, and I kind of like and you was like, yeah, I don't have that problem. Remember that shadow?
Yeah, I know. When I said, I'm talking about Zena, I'm talking about motherfuckers all goddamn, you can't even this and the third. I said, oh shit, my bad, you ain't got that problem. Then a little bit later, I was like, the whole doubt shit. I said, oh, no, I ain't got that. I ain't got that. That's my problem. Yeah, I remember.
And then I ended up pulling that stone like the next day or 2 days later, whenever that
fell
was.
out the bag.
That one fell out the bag. And I just
wow.
And that was a warning. Like, this was like letting me know, like, no, that's.
Well, you know what happens naturally? Think of intuition, psychometry, and all the rest of the higher senses, even common sense and sense of humor. Think of it like people, right? So think of your intuition or your intuitive side or whatever it says, your instinct is a person telling you something. And it's been been trying to guide you right the whole fucking time or just give you a little something and all of that, and you keep ignoring it. Now, you being a person and you trying to talk some sense into a motherfucker for years and they still don't listen, what would you naturally do?
Stop.
Yeah, that's the dulling part. It will start to pull away. Yeah, it'll start to pull away. That's why so many old bitches my age and a little bit older want their powers back. It was right there in their face there the whole fucking time. But when you keep ignoring the truth flees. It's not finna stay that long. A person that is in their right mind, trying to get a friend right in their right mind, it's not. They don't stay long. So neither does your intuition, your psychometry, you know what I'm saying. And a lot of that it will dull. If you don't use it, you lose it.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby.
The moment I actually tap into it and really try to hone in on it and shit, this is what I get. Like, hold on, I just started. Wait a minute. And then you got to read the beginning of it. Because I don't really do it, Don. I just live and the things just, you know what I'm saying? I always say I'm protected. I think my protection is like, okay, bitch, you protected, but you need to start doing your own work type of shit. So at the beginning, we start at the beginning of the paragraph, because the whole thing kind of fucked me up, but the darling part really cut me in the heart. I was like, please, that shit.
I mean, well, you admitted that you wrestle with it. You know what I'm saying? You admitted that you wrestle with yeah, exactly. So you're wrestling with a really good friend to have your best interests at heart. Your intuition. Yeah.
You listen to your instinct. You heard the voice. You acted on it. Works in your favor. Beautiful thing.
Yeah, because I stay scientific. I really don't stay emotional about anything, not even a candy bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, not, so I'm really striving to, figure out this thing called life for real, life that's in the body, which is the blood. So and the shit that's outside that could, because something outside of you can make you sick and make the body weak. So I'm just more of a logical, scientific motherfucker in any and everything that I do, even outside of myself, like the external world. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for the truth, the facts. You know what I'm saying? Not to get emotional or not to fall out or everybody else fall out, and I'm standing up like, let me figure this shit out.
The logical and scientific to me is like the total opposite of instinct. Because I'm logical and scientific too. And that's, I don't know, maybe
Well, what I mean by that is simply because depending on what your game is, your senses will operate based on the level of your mind and the game and your personal game, GAME. What's your game? So your intuition or telepathy kicks in, you know what I'm saying, or any other higher senses, try to kick in and quiet your emotional senses, your emotional center, and try to walk you through this properly, because that's what they want the best for you, your higher self, your higher senses. So they want the best for you. So their job is to activate more of the powers that they have to give you and guide you through this properly.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it says, right? That's exactly what this thing is saying. It counsels against trying to exceed your own strength or operate beyond the power you have funded to date in your life. They giving me something to work with, within me.
Right, because it's not, when you think of your power, I think of my physical strength. You understand? But the one that can outpower my physical capabilities is my spiritual powers. You understand? So that's what it's saying in regards to your strength, or, you know what I'm saying, or beyond the power you have funded to date. That is your physical strength. But the most powerful strength that you do have is your spiritual power. You can only do so much with your physical strength in your life, which is why we have to keep our spiritual powers active.
Yeah.
And to keep it active, meaning we have to always adhere to them. You know what I'm saying? We have to adhere to them to keep them active and to increase the power. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when everybody has a level of telepathy, and you hear that voice, but it sounds like a whisper. But the more you pay attention to it, the more you actually do exactly what it says. You know what I'm saying? It gets louder and louder, and it's right there. You know what I'm saying? So your telepathy, that sound, because mind you, it's coming from not of this world, but you can still hear it, right? Because your mastoid bone is there, right? So the volume is low, to you. But the more you tune in and the more you obey it, even though you heard it, it doesn't sound as faint as it does. Now your antennas are getting stronger. It's getting longer. You know what I'm saying? It's going outside of your house. You can hear outside. You can hear closer as if it's in you or outside of you. You know what I'm saying? So your antennas, you spreading your antennas longer. Like in the TV, they had the antenna, the radio. You have it down, but you can still hear a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But it's a little shaky. But you pull them antennas up, it's clear, and turn the volume up. So use it. It gets stronger every time. If you don't, it gets weaker. But eventually, your body gets weak. And this is according to the El Holy Tablet laws of health. You know what I'm saying? With in the first chapter, first tablet as well, in the Living Soul one, that about the ether, the intuition comes from the upstairs and is seek through from the liquid ether, the mental ether, and all of that. All of that is given to you. You know what I'm saying? So take advantage of that. Take advantage of your psychic senses. That's what we need to really be pimping out like a motherfucker than our lower senses, than our feelings, our taste, touch, smell, and shit. We need to be utilizing more of our psychic senses. We need that. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't go wrong. You understand? We're guessing off of our physical awareness. You know what I'm saying? And hope it works out right. You know, all that stupid shit. But our higher senses will tell us off the rip, this is for you. Dope, this is not for you. This ain't it. And your higher senses has shown you actually where you're supposed to be. So when you physically show up, you know that's where you're supposed to be because you've seen it already in your mind's eye. It showed you that before. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how you know it's for you. Because they showed it to you before your physical body have seen it. Mm-hmm. And it's interesting because speaking of that, Kiara got a new car, by the way, but I'm not telling you that the fact that she got a new car, but she just gave me a little bit because I was about to go live, but she said she went inward, right, and asked them to show her what she need to be and what, just give me the car that you want me to have. I don't give a shit, blah, 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 whatever. And they show her in her mind's eye who is going to give her this car. Don't know the person and the name that came with it. That's psychic powers. So that day when she woke up today and went on her journey to different car dealerships, which was all a no-no, she ended up at the right dealership, and the person that actually gave her the car is the one with the name that they told her who it be and the face to go with it. That's how she got it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's using it. That's how you will always know that there's no mistakes. We make mistakes when we're not utilizing our spiritual powers first. Spiritual first, physical second. Right. Say, yeah, basically to see the, consequence before we act shows the mark of a profound person. So this, like the house I'm in, I knew I was supposed to have it because when I first go look at it, the house on the other street, before I turned on the street the house is in, I'm like, I've seen this shit before. I ain't never been to Florida other than Key West. I said, I always seen this house in my mind's eye. That's how I knew the house that I'm in, that's the house. They had to give me this shit. Because I kept saying it don't make sense. I've seen this house before. They kept showing me it's the house on the other street, though. You know what I'm saying? That's how I knew. When I pulled into the community and made a right and looked at that damn house on the left, I said, I've seen this fucking house. I've seen this house. I've never been in that town, never been on this physically. I've never. Didn't even know a city in Florida exists with that name. None of that shit. Then made the right, then parked the car, and I kept saying, I've seen this house. I know that house. The house I'm in, have I seen it? No, they showed me that other person's house. That's how I knew. And then I got the call, and they was like, nah, they changed their mind. They're going with another motherfucker. And I was like, it makes no sense. There's no way I've seen this fucking house before I show up. The house on the other street. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, it makes no sense. That house that I'm supposed to be at is regarding that house that I saw. And you know what's crazy now? Why that house is for sale. That shit wild. That house is for fucking sale. And now I'm confused. Now I'm like, is that the house y'all want me to buy? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no clue.
Mm.
But because why would they show me that house and now I'm his neighbor? I've seen this house for years in my mind's eye.
Wow.
You know, yeah. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she was shown the guy, and his name went with the face, and that's where she decided that she had to say yes and accept what he had to give her at the car dealership. Because that's what they have to do. You have to accept it. And for me, I didn't want to accept the house I was in, even after knowing intuition, right? Revolt with my own intuition, even after knowing that I seen this house before I even showed up to this town, years prior to showing up to this town. I didn't want it. I didn't want to accept the, you know, they called me back and was like, yeah, you had this shit. And I'm like, I don't want the motherfucker. I'm confused. I don't want this shit. Well, all the elements.
The house that you were showing?
The house I'm in now. The house I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even though
that's not
when
the
they
house
told,
you were shown, though, right?
right? No, hell no, they showed me the house I'm in. They showed me the house on the street that I have to pass every time to get out of my street.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And you know, I'm constantly looking at it every time. Like, man, this shit is wild. But no, I didn't want to accept it after they told me no. I didn't want the house that I'm in. But it took Tierra. I mean, all the elements was right and exact. You know that, right? But I was going against everything after that. Like, nah, fuck that shit. All the elements. Airport. My neighbors got planes, jets, all types of shit, man. Private airport. Come on now, that's too much. And plus, I didn't even know it was an airport community. You know what I'm saying? But the house they showed me first. So I was confused. But it took Tierra. She said, Mama, do you go to the bar or do you go fly planes? Because, you know, the other houses in Sarasota with a beach and shit and a bunch of bars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So reason had to kick in, you know, like, fuck, you know. But now that house is for sale. I think that's the house they're going to get. I think they're going to give it to a beach. Because that's the house I'm supposed to be in. That's why. What you think?
Mm.
Why show me that fucking house? Like, that's a landmark or some shit? All of a sudden, that house is for sale.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't think that's why that ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't going for no shit like that. I don't want nobody's goddamn.
No, you don't think what?
I forgot. I don't even what I said that quick, but fuck it.
You mumbled it.
I know it. I didn't even hear my own mumble. Ain't that a bitch? I wish I said it loud. I don't want nobody's goddamn bullshit. You know, I don't. You know, man, you tired, Zena. We tired. We tired, baby. I'm so tired. I'm tired of taking people leftovers. I am so tired.
Mm-hmm.
I am so fucking tired of that shit. I need something completely fucking brand new, built from the ground the fuck up. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of people goddamn shit. Tired.
Yes.
I'm tired of taking used goods. Tired. Yeah. I want to be able to fuck the shit up and put a renter in it and complain because I'm sick of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to be on the other side now. God damn it. The fuck? Anyway, so instinct, it's intuition. So just, you know, tap into it, you know, make sure that it is your higher self. Because your higher self ain't going to go wrong. Of course, it could be anything. It could be our own voice. It could be, you know what I'm saying, the mind trying to trick us into shit. So, you know, it could be anything. But you certainly need to trust it. And the only way you can trust it is test it. Okay? You even got to test your own spirit and see that it is of God. So test it. You know, do your confirmations and shit. You know, tell the motherfucker, well, hey, intuition, do what the fuck you want a bitch to do. Let me see 17 midgets fucking on top of a model bus, a public transportation bus or some shit, motherfucker. And
you know what happened?
You'll see the shit. Turn on TV, end up seeing it. Come on.
Something weird did happen that day. I didn't ask for it though, but I was seeing 5 all day, like with my customers. It was 55. I just kept seeing 5 all fucking day. Even at the gas pump, it was 55. Exactly. And when I stood up there, I didn't know what to do. I said, man, should I buy a lottery ticket? Or I didn't know, like, what do y'all want me to know here? Like, what the fuck is this? Wasn't nothing I asked for, but that's happened the same day. So my head was like, what the fuck? So that was something that was kind of out of the ordinary too, you know, but I didn't ask for it. So I can't get that the credit like that.
That's some wild shit. A few people have been seeing numbers for a while now. I don't know, like everybody been seeing the, you know, number all day. You know what I'm saying? These digits, they don't show me shit for the record. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. But so that's for you to investigate for yourself and intuitively, if you have to, if you can. You know what I'm saying? And to really find out, is that your next clue? 555. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I don't know.
You know, if that's
Yeah, I don't know that I kind of just is gonna.
I mean, to be seeing 555, I'm saying if you've been seeing it all fucking day that day, gas station, boom, that's what I'm saying. Don't shit on this reality that you're living, man. Don't shit on the reality that you live in. You have to now investigate this thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't shun it off. What are they telling you? Question leads to facts. Why am I saying it? What am I saying it for? What is it for? Is it for this? Should I be looking for, you know what I'm saying? Is you going to show me something I need to seize it once these numbers pop up and not be afraid to seize the next moment once I see the numbers? You know, a lot of shit like that.
You answered the question for me, Don. You just figured it out for me just now while you was talking.
Oh my
God.
It
hit me. You just cleared some like that. I guess that was the next night after that, or maybe it's the same next night or the same night. I don't know. But you end up pulling out that 105. No, it was before that. That 104, page 104. So that was 5 that day too. That old light.
You are led by way of the light, and the light is in your light.
So that was the same day. Yeah, that
was the same day. The page is 104.
Pretty much the same day. Yeah. Because we stayed up there. So which is 5. And then it was 5 that whole day. But you saying that right now confirms that I needed to read that. That's what I need in my life. That page right there when we was talking about yay. The old light thing, and then I am the light and the light is in me and all of that stuff. So that was I needed. That's what I need to apply. And it's something that's not external. Because remember, I was looking at something thinking and I never think about external stuff, but I was like, maybe I need to get one of these. But I was reminded that I don't need to get that, and I need to listen to my inner self. You're trying to exceed outside your inner self. That was for me, not to go outside of myself for that power or whatever. So,
like the crystal, like that crystal pyramid and shit?
Remember yes. I was reading about it in my garage. I was sitting there reading about it. I stopped reading about it because I wanted to see, man, shit, let me give me one of these things. Let me see what's up. Where can you get one? So I was looking it up. I'm all on Amazon, eBay, and I'm seeing these white folks hand holding them. They didn't made them amethyst crystal, whatever, but they holding it in their hand. I'm like, I don't want no white folks making this. I was just like, and then something happened, so I ended up going to this fucking stone, and I was like, something told me go on and read
Your intuitive side is dulling, bitch. So goddamn.
Yeah. I was going to my bag to get something else out my bag, but the book is in my bag, and I was like, maybe I should go and do it because I keep my stones in. I was like, maybe I should go on and do this.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is telling me, no, that's excessive overreach. You need to listen to yourself first. You've been going
your intuitive
out
side. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they ain't gonna do shit. But even when you mention it,
outside yourself,
for real, like what the fuck? Ain't nobody do that but a goddamn mortal. Feel like that shit gonna bring them something. You have it all
and I
in
ain't
you.
even listening to my dang old self. Yeah, now I'm finna go outside of myself, girl.
Cause you saw a goddamn crystal pyramid in the book.
Well, in my garage, let me tell you, that book good. And he explaining it real good how they get these energies, and you see it really.
That's true.
In many places, yeah, using that pyramid and
that's true.
They call them, what do you call them, columnar? Yeah, these vortex waves that's coming up. And so, anyways, he going into so much detail, and I'm like, dang.
But if you focus in on yourself, you can draw that light out or that vortex outside of you. Everything that's outside of you is in you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even crystallization. All the way down to the cellular level. You are a crystal. You are a walking crystal. And if you don't know it, somebody else will drain it and use your energy for it. While you going looking for a crystal, somebody's already taken you as their crystal.
Come on. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, man, who do you think you are? Who do you want to be? You're the only one that knows. After your search is through, you'll find that you've only been chasing you.
Come on. Where you read that
at? That's Dr. York song. Who do you think you are? That's my favorite song. Who do you want to be? You're the only one who ever knows. After your search is through, you'll find that you've only been chasing you. Yeah. Can you understand the visions of your mind? Yeah. But then that nigga say, but I'm so afraid that the girl you find may not need a man like me. I don't want to lose you. Yep. Yeah. But, yeah. Yeah. That was the same thing that, that is the parable with one of my favorite movies. Bruce Leroy. You know what I'm talking about? The Last Dragon. Yeah. I was so fascinated with it only because he's searching for something outside of him, and it was in him the whole time. And then he had to drowning and shit in that damn water. By sure enough, he started getting glimpses of everybody telling him, nigga, it's you. It's you. You know what I'm saying? This nigga done beat up Chinese niggas trying to find the master and shit. And the fucking goddamn computer. Making goddamn fortune cookies and shit. He done, all over the fucking place. Kept the medallion, thought that it was going to, that it's his sacred power and all that. And it wasn't nothing but a fucking belt buckle. You know what I'm saying? Just like how you saw them goddamn crackers holding that ugly ass goddamn amethyst and crystal.
Yeah.
All this weak ass shit. They trying to sell you fool gold. You are the gold, fool. And you know that shit. Niggas is still hollering that crackers got gold, but have no idea every time you go into the hospital, they are taking your gold, your blood. You are the blood. You are the gold. Ain't no goddamn something come from no fucking ground valuable. If it was, then they would shut down the hospitals. They need you for life. Gold can't give them no life. Diamonds can't give them no life. Platinum can't give it. They need niggas. You know? So niggas need to stop yelling all that about that blood diamond ass, dumb ass shit, man. Yeah, I would have stepped away and let that cracker take take that shit, bitch. You'll never take me though. Cause I know what can really keep you living. Me. And I want you to die. So then I get back all me gold. You know what I'm saying? You die the fuck off. I can get back my diamonds, my platinums, my rubies, all that goddamn shit. Motherfucker, you piece of shit. But it's you, baby. It's in you.
It's in you.
You are the ruby. All that shit is in you. So, yeah. Yep.
Oh, God, you are so good.
That's another reason why I stopped smoking weed. Goddamn, especially when I heard that the shit is in the brain. I'm like, oh, y'all done fucked up now. Oh, y'all done fucked up. I got weed already in my head. What are you talking about? I'm about to tap into it. Shit. All you have it naturally. This is what they envy. So all they do is make duplicates of you as in the forms of statues and spiritual stones that ain't shit. It all dumb shit. Just duplicates of the Negro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And you are buying yourself back, but it is not you. It's a lesser version of you. It's a watered down version, but it's not you. You know? Thank you, IB. Let's do it. Shit. Yeah, thin us, baby. I'm glad you caught yourself, but I will say this. When you were telling me about the crystal pyramid and shit, you went on Amazon, all I kept saying in my mind, that'll be a good showpiece for the house, though. Yeah, but that's all I buy it for. You know what I'm saying? You honestly think I'm about to take some shit and be like, okay, my turn to use it, put it on the table and shit. Man, it's bullshit. It's a good showpiece because you have mortals coming in and out your life. So it's kind of like a good showpiece, you know, conversation piece. Mm-hmm. But that's as far as it goes. Or maybe they don't want to conversate. Maybe they just want to look at it and be like, what the fuck is this bitch into? Yeah. Black people don't come to my house, but a lot of Caucasians have always came and went and left and shit like that. But that's to let them know, don't fuck with me. I'm not the one. You know? So I got huge ass voodoo doll, all types of shit. I'm just a collector to let that cracker know I ain't your nigga. I ain't your Negro, baby. I'm something else. You know? Got so many eyes looking back at their ass, all on the walls, eyes everywhere. Like, yeah, nigga. And it ain't a white, blonde hair, blue-eyed eyes, bitch. And it ain't a celebrity. It ain't none of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll scare the shit out your ass. Shit, I gotta scare you. But it's a conversation piece. If you want to get it, just know it's just something to have. You know what I'm saying? But don't think that shit can do anything for you. It doesn't, you know. I got a lot of things. I got a crystal ball, I got all that shit. This is all the stuff I've collected over my years, so it just travels with me. So ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, building like a nice altar or something like that just to throw off the, you know, the regular type of shit. Your home is your temple. You should fill it with all types of symbologies of what and who you are. Because that's basically what people do. They know thyself. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting a whole living room set with Chanel rugs all on it because they're not that's Chanel shit, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we get things that actually speaks about our inner self, our spirituality, our power. You know what I'm saying? What we really are, you know? So that's why you notice that Caucasians get a whole bunch of dead animals. You get a taxidermy to the dead animal, and they put it all on their walls and shit, bear rug, fucking elk's head sticking out the wall, and bear, a big ass 6-foot bear standing in the living room because they fucking animals. That's why they're animals. That's who their real nature are. You go to any of their house, you see roosters every fucking where, all rooster wallpapers and shit, because that's who the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying? They are spiritual beings too, but they show their spiritual selves. You'll see who they are in their homes, exactly what the fuck they really are, and they have no problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't go in their house. They gotta come to mine because I already know I'm fucking be like I'm at a dead fucking zoo. when I go to I hate they fucking homes. Too many goddamn animal heads and animal fucking rugs and shit, animal pictures and shit, man. It's just fucking it's just no way. But they show that. That's their spiritual essence. It's, you know, you always know a person mentality or spirit, you know what I'm saying? You know, by what they bring into their life. You know, and niggas don't even know they spirit. So whatever crackers into, they bring that shit into their life. So now they got about 7 damn live ass dogs walking around in their damn house like a fucking animal. Because they don't know. It's just it's trending shit. You know, hey, white man got 8 dogs, I'm gonna get 10. Shit, just whatever. You know, white bitch got a dog holding in a little purse, I'm gonna get me one and shit. You know. They would never know who and what they really are if you're looking at the goddamn dead race and their choices. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Zika, sending me things. Great day, Zika. But, yeah, get it, you know. Be a collector.
I mean, yeah, I get it just for the looks of it. But yeah, I got the pearl that I need. I didn't.
Yeah, as long as, you know, I would play with it, you know. I mean, I don't know if I would play with it, but I mean, I bought a lot of those pyramids and shit and put them in the store to decorate my All Eyes on Egypt. I did. And amethyst and all of that. I had a huge amethyst rock. I don't know where the fuck that shit at. But that's before the people caught on to amethyst. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was getting them from the bottom of the planet Earth. But now it's been so popularized, so it's all watered down, polished up, took all the rugged edges off. I like the real rock that you can really kill a motherfucker with that shit. It has sharp edges like a porcupine. You know what I'm saying? Them real crystals. It will hurt you. Yeah. And there's no way you put it in your fucking pocket. Yeah, put that motherfucker somewhere and leave it alone. That shit happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, did it do anything for me? I don't know. But I know I've always been what I am. So shit. But you know, you'll think a motherfucker who a person that goes get their hair done at 2:00 in the afternoon, go find a really nice dress, some shoes, and a purse to match. Get their full face made the fuck up. Right? Then go out to the club and fight, and everything is destroyed the same moment. Hair off the head, the clothes tore the fuck up, the nails broken off, makeup every fucking where, shoes broke, every fucking thing. So anything outside of you does not make you better. It's not going to change who the fuck you really are. It's not even going to enhance who you are. It's not even going to take away from what you are. You are who the fuck you really are, regardless. Mm-hmm. That's what you'll find out. Mm-hmm. Right? Oh, you are tripping. Yeah, so if you are naturally fucking powerful, if you are naturally fucking powerful, and you are, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so, you know, everything else is an enhancement or just a conversation piece, but it's not you.
All right.
You know? Yeah.
And I was just sitting here thinking, you said it's not you. I was thinking when you were talking, okay, yeah, you got them stones though, but I had to remind myself, bitch, I made them stones. You made them. You know what I'm saying? You made your own make that goddamn stone. Yeah, I made my own stones. Mm-hmm. So I had bought some, but I never used them. I bought.
Well, you make your own pyramid too, then. Shit, fuck them crackers. Make your own pyramid crystal. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. I could do something.
Yeah, man, tap into your
Yeah.
arts and craft as you always have been doing. Yeah. I ain't finna bake no stones, but I had Harry Potter baked all the stones for me when I was selling the book and the stones. So people had to pre-order the stones, and Harry Potter would make the stones.
Harry Potter?
Eddie Berkeley, you know, my nigga Eddie, when they produced everybody in the music industry and shit. Yeah, Eddie. I call him Harry Potter. He's Harry Potter when he's doing shit like that, and he's, you know, Eddie the platinum producer when he producing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that as a matter of fact, that's my nigga, because that motherfucker, when I tell you that nigga into his fucking craft, I came over that nigga house one day and that nigga built a whole pyramid. That motherfucker, a pyramid, that shit came up to like my hip or a little higher, so he can sit inside of it. He does everything by hand, every fucking thing. Yup. He makes his own dragon blood. He makes all types of shit, like, you know, like this nigga everything. I ain't gonna lie, man. That motherfucker makes. If you know how these folks be into the moon or a certain moon, and this nigga makes certain potions and shit for it and shit. So before the moon come, he already prepared with his little potions and shit. That motherfucker there is powerful.
Yeah.
He into his shit. Yeah. Yeah, he into his shit. Yeah.
That make me wonder if you fit inside that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nigga, if you ain't Harry Potter, motherfucker. If you ain't Harry Potter. Yep. Produce some badass fucking songs and goddamn get into his craft. I ain't met a nigga ever in this shit like that. Like, it ain't nothing. All he buys is ingredients. Everything. Like he said, we all creators, and we take something that already exists and make something from it.
You sure did. You sure just read that this shadow.
Yeah. That's what that nigga do. And so he did the Uman and Thuman stones for me. I'll take a picture of the stones, but everybody who got them stones, everybody that's used to the stones that them sorry ass motherfuckers was making on the land, once they got them stones I was selling, they knew the difference. Motherfucker, you can throw that bitch at a motherfucker and it won't break.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But them stones they were selling on the land and shit, girl, you drop that motherfucker by mistake on the table, it fall apart. Cheap ass niggas. Real thin, brittle and shit. Cheap ass niggas. Just cheap material. Just use cheap shit. But ain't no niggas gonna buy it. Thirsty niggas. Yeah, but here at All Eyes on Egypt in Monticello, Georgia, we deal with quality and durability that can last a lifetime, and you can pass it down to your generation. And you know what? Them the only stones I got. The stones that Dr. York cheap ass made for my motherfucking ass, I can't even tell you where the shit at. But I still have the stones he made. Eddie. I don't know where them stones at. They gotta be somewhere, but I know they ain't where I'm at. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you go to an arts and crafts store, baby. Arts and crafts, where all the arts and crafty people are at in T-Way. You know? You're powerful, Gina.
Yeah.
All y'all powerful. You just got to fucking, stop being thirsty for the world of illusion and get into your world and create your world.
Come on. Woo! Come on, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go in and out the tick in the top, baby. We can go into, the matrix and back into our Zion, our protected place, get what we need and get the fuck out.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we ain't supposed to be, like stuck or some old shit, Like, this ain't religion, motherfucker. This is life, baby, and they have so many things. Remember that grid that they're gonna tell us to go, to guide us to. That's part of your intuition too. You gotta listen because we got to go through them grids. You know what I'm saying? To make that transformation. So ain't no such thing as being tired. Remember that. Listen, that intuition is very important, baby. You feel me? They're gonna lure us out. You're not gonna hear the word. It's time to go to the grid. Get your ass up and go make a left on Right Street, 7 on the F, and then stop at the light and just stay there for 2 seconds. You're not going to hear none of that. They might tell you to go get some bread. Like they might, you know, like you might be reminded that you low on bread, and that grid going to pop up when you go. You got to finally get in the car, walk down the street, wherever it's at, and then boom, that you're not going to see the grid, but that because they got to get you out to do it, to go through the grids. The grids are going to pop up, but you can't see them, you know? So it could be anything subliminal to get you out to a certain spot or location. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever noticed you literally get dressed, you get in the fucking car because some told you probably low on fucking eggs or some shit. Now you get halfway there and you realize, man, fuck them goddamn eggs. That could possibly be the grid. They just needed you. And then you turn back around and went back in the pulled back in the parked your car, got out and you went back in the fucking house. Man, fuck that shit. Yeah. They do that to me all the time. That shit is fucking get on my nerves. It feels like I be on a fruitless journey. You know what I'm saying? A fruitless fucking journey. Send me out and I come back with nothing. Like, what the fuck was this? And have no idea. The grids was open, needed you to go through them grids. No idea. Yep, all you been doing was driving around in fucking circles, huh? Thinking you were going to get out the car. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't, just keep going. That shit happened to me last month or so, man. I was like, oh my God, I was on a fruitless fucking journey. They sent me, it was a good sights to look at, but I'm like, fuck, why I can't get out the car? I'm getting out the car now. Then I see a big ass sign, no smoking allowed. I said, fuck. Just did a U-E and left up out of that motherfucker. Like, that's outside, by the way. No smoking allowed outside. I'm like, what the fuck? I was driving for 4 fucking hours going nowhere. That shit was wild. Yeah, get your ass in. Yeah, so you never know. You just never know. But, you know, feel like a waste of time. Now you're tired as fuck. Now you can't do what you really need to be doing like you're supposed to do if you was at home all day. Now you just fucked up. But hey, it's a purpose. It's a reason for everything. Doesn't matter. It's a reason for every fucking thing. And maybe they probably got me out the house maybe because the police was coming and not the FBI or some shit, knocked on my damn door or something. I just wasn't there to fucking answer. You just never know. And they came back every hour on the hour, but I was still going in circles driving for 4 hours and 3 hours away from the goddamn house. The fuck, you just never know, man. They have their ways. But you gotta listen. You gotta be able to, hey, just never know what it's about. Thank you, Deborah. That was a long time ago, boo. But yeah, intuition, telepathy, could be taking us through the grief. Just never know. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. But yeah. Get to it. You're doing the right thing. You're doing right, baby. Even when you think you ain't doing right, you're doing right. You know what I'm talking about? What if, y'all, all that shit that I've been shitting out, because I got to confess, what if it was this one thing that I swallowed, jump-started the cleansing of my bowels? What if that did it? You want me to tell you what I'd had before I went to sleep? And then it woke up shitting on myself. A turkey sausage.
Oh, that would do it.
A turkey fucking sausage. I don't know, but it could have been just anything. Like, I was just saying, like, what if that was it? Like, get the turkey sausage. I don't eat no goddamn turkey. Get the turkey sausage anyway and eat the shit. Okay, fine. I add turkey sausage to it. I ate the fucking. It could be it. I don't know, but I think it's what I've been doing. To be honest with you, but that could have just been like, oh, that is the chemicals that we needed to start flushing. Because look like the moment that shit digested, the cells converted whatever in the turkey sausage and added that to the goddamn brew, the witch's brew. And next thing I know, like, that was the one ingredient, whatever the chemicals that is in this turkey sausage is what the cells needed to get everything to start running freely up out of here. Could be anything. It's amazing, right?
Yeah, okay, let's go. Mm-hmm.
And one little baby ass sausage, real small, like how nigga dick on small, like real small, you know. It's just real, just one little small little thing just did it. The cells got happy and I shit it in my sleep. And maybe that's what did it. Because it's all about chemicals. You know, it's not about food, it's about chemicals. Every food that you eat or beverage has chemicals. Your body needs the chemicals to survive or to die off, one or the other. You know what I'm saying? It's all chemicals. It's chemistry, baby. It's alchemy. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? It's all chemicals, right? Mm-hmm. Big, long-ass name chemicals with long letters in each chemical. Yeah. So that might have been whatever that was in that turkey is the last ingredient that my cells needed to make this motherfucker, my bowel system move properly. Operates efficient. God damn it. That's probably what it was. A fucking turkey. So look at small. About the size of your pinky, Zena. That's how small it was.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. That meat.
Because you're right, because a peel smaller than that. Fucking a peel smaller than a goddamn pinky finger. Smaller than a turkey sausage. That's all, you know. Turkey sausage. Yeah. But it could be. Yeah, man. My titty is sitting by itself.
Hey.
It ain't sitting on nothing. It's just.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I still got a long way to go, though. You know what I'm saying? I still got a long way to go. I'm not going to put anything else in my system. I'm just going to stay on liquids so to get the stomach down. Then all I have is the little kangaroo pouch. So.
And this is what I was going to say. Okay, so you remember a while back I was going to be saying we need more fermented foods. That's what we used to have in the past before we got to this manufacturing type of style of living, you know. But easy getting it from grocery stores and all like that. Anyways, they used to ferment food, and their stomach stayed down. This is what this gut specialist was saying. So, anyways, I don't like all that different fermented stuff either, like the kimchi, sauerkraut, all that different weird stuff. But I found this drink. It's fermented plant-based drink. So these are plants and fruits that are fermented, and it's probiotic. So it's a natural probiotic, not that lab probiotic shit. This is a natural probiotic.
Have you tried it yet?
I done drunk a couple of them, and it worked. I mean, it definitely make me boo-boo, and I don't know, I think it's doing something, keeping it. I don't know. I like it. Just the fact that I'm getting fermented stuff in me. So it is good. It's sour, but it's good. It's made by Chobani.
Who?
But it's Chobani, the ones that make that yogurt and stuff.
Oh, I don't know about
that. They make the plant-based yogurt.
They
make plant-based yogurt and stuff. Anyway, this is a fermented plant. Yeah, plant-based fermentation. If you want to try that, that's supposed to keep your gut down too. That pouch.
Oh, word. Well, hey, yeah. Drop link. Drop the motherfucking link. Drop the link, bitch. Drop the motherfucking link. Drop it right now. Drop the motherfucking link. Hurry up. Drop the motherfucking link. Drop the link, bitch. Drop the motherfucking link. Drop that link. Drop that link. Drop that goddamn link. Drop that link. Drop the link. Let the bitches in the back say, drop that fucking link, bitch. Come on.
Okay, I'm trying to get it. And it's just a drink, so you ain't gotta eat nothing, ain't no pills and all of that.
Yeah,
so
but I prefer this. Oh, I gotta drink something else. Now I got to add that. Got to drink the prune juice, 3 teas, the goddamn honey, the Celsius, the water, and the goddamn whatever the fuck that shit is you just said. Talking about a drunk bitch. How do I drink prune juice? I put it in the microwave, heat it up. Yeah, I heat it up, put it in the microwave. Because, bitch don't know how to boil. I ain't been boiled, put it in the microwave, heat it up. Because it works faster, hot. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're a baby, you know what I'm saying? If you're an old motherfucker, man, you need that heat. Melt some of that shit out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I heat it up, drink it hot as fuck. Well, I can't drink it hot. Wait. Yeah. Come on, Zena. What's up? Before we get up out of here.
Okay, so I'm about to drop right here. Just right here.
No,
so that right there. I don't know if y'all can get it. But that's just one of them. The one I got is a peach.
Oh, bitch, that shit got turmeric in it? Oh, man. It's the bomb. Okay. Oh, shit, they asked me to sign in. I'm taking it to the other goddamn computer. I don't be knowing my motherfucking...
Hold on, that one don't say fermented. Mine say fermented. This one don't say fermented.
But why does it have to be fermented? Gluten-free, non-dairy. This shit better not be...
more fermented.
Why is it certified by USDA? I'm not fucking with them. If USDA certified any fucking thing, I'm not fucking with that. What are you saying? Because it doesn't say fermented? It's currently unavailable anyway. So I'll just click on their name. I click on their name. I see it. The oat milk, that's a no-no. We don't do oat. We do coconut. Coconut is better and it doesn't give you weight gain. It eats up the fat.
Hold on. Oh, maybe that ain't what I'm looking for because the one I got is the fermented drink. This shit don't say that. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Then they put black people.
Anyway.
Then they put black people on the cover. Fuck y'all. I don't fuck with Greeks. I don't fuck with Greeks. And everybody I know Greek fat as fuck. They got a huge gut. If the Greeks ain't taking your shit, then you know you're a lie. You're a lie and the truth ain't in you. I don't see it though, Zena. What you got now? What did you take?
Mine
you said peach.
It's the peach mint. Yeah, mine say peach mint, and it says fermented plant-based drink. Those bottles that I saw,
it's not on that site. It's not on there. I'm on that page. Oh, my bad. The one that got the black family on it, that's another advertisement. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see a drink, boo.
I don't see it either.
What the fuck yogurt supposed to do for you?
It's supposed to be good and, I don't know. I can't remember, but I don't know. I don't see it. I'm on their site and I don't see it.
They have probiotic smoothies. And SNAP and EBT eligible. You know what? If EBT and all them motherfuckers involved, fuck you already know. You use your EBT card to buy this shit on Amazon. Something's wrong. You can't buy Manuka with that EBT. Hell no, bitch. Cause that's the real deal, boo. That's the real deal. These probably these weak ass Amish people, man, trying to goddamn scheme people, man. I don't trust these motherfuckers.
You're right. I need to get my fermented foods in. That'll help the gut issue.
Well,
I thought I was going to find something to cheat. And I was like, oh, okay, I can do this. Now I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, well, all I need to do is do some 700 abs a day workouts, and I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do. Abs are made in the kitchen, though, for real. But, you know, you still got to turn fat to muscle regardless. You know what I'm talking about? I am going to get some more of the food that has levels of testosterone in it. I already have some of it. I eat so much of it anyway. So that's that, man. Anything else in it before we get up out of here? No. I gotta do it again. Get my doctor's appointment in the new day today. Shit, I gotta get that goddamn new eye. I gotta get my new eyes, motherfucker. I can't fly no plane without them eyes, them 4 eyes. Shit. And I only boo-booed twice today. It only came out and that was it. It's like this little. Like, we almost finished. How long we out, y'all? How long will it take? We almost finished. Got 2 more to get out. Then everything will be back to normal. So, yeah, that's it. I think it's normal now. I think I'm regular. I think that's it. So, yeah. So I'm going to get my goddamn eye exams, get my prescription, then take it to this highly expensive glass maker, frames and all that, and then take it to them. You feel me?
And then what?
My frames. I got frames for over 20 years, girl. I got my frames. My total amount of frames, glasses, cost over $100,000 fucking dollars. So I'm gonna take all my frames. Huh?
You said $100,000 for some frames?
Okay, fine. Give or take 100. Okay. Right. And so I'm going to this, Palm Beach, where they say all the billionaires is at. So I'm going to inside of a frame worker. So a frame shop, highly expensive. The motherfuckers, I might buy some new frames too there. But they're going to put the prescription in the glasses for me. So basically, all the glasses that I have been purchasing, y'all know I'm a sunglass connoisseur. I'm big on sunglasses. So all them I have purchased, they don't have medicine in them, but I still have the frames and the lens in them, but they just regular. You know what I'm saying? I can't see. You feel me? So I'm going to take, and I noticed that on their site that they have damn near all the brands that I actually purchased. You know what I'm saying? So in the past. So I got some old frames that I'm not getting rid of, even though I can't wear them because I can't see out of them. But and I'm gonna have them put the lens in it, my medicine lens, in all the frames that I have. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
So once I go to this doctor to fill my prescription, I'm gonna take my prescription to Palm Beach, to that spot, and have them fill it. So I'm grabbing all my glasses, all my shades, all my frames, and I'm going to take it to them. That's going to cost me a pretty penny. And have them put the medicine in these frames that I used to wear before I needed glasses. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they're going to coat it. So I'm going to pay for the coating, because what I'm pissed off about is all of them is scratched up. You know what I'm saying? And when you scratch that shit up, you can't see for real now. You can't even see, even if it don't have medicine. It's just scratches all on them. So I'm going to get all the protection on these lenses and shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And have them put it in all the frames that I have, my prescription. They will be shades, though. They would not be, what you call glasses that as not shades?
Regular glasses.
Regular glasses. So Yeah, I'm big on frames, baby. It's all about the frame, baby. It's all about the frames. So yeah, I got one in solid gold group. That's why I said over $100,000. They only create only two motherfuckers about them bitches: the Queen of Spain and Don Nicoleone.
Come on now, that's what's up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, hers is made of more of real gold. Okay, that's it. She, hers is okay. Fuck it, hers is 100% gold. Mine is 10% gold.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but my other ones, my Gucci that only 5 came to America, and I'm the first to purchase it. Only 5 of the Gucci was sent to America. I called my bank 3 times, and I was like, motherfucker, if y'all don't motherfucking goddamn approve this motherfucker, I'm tired of getting this shit declined. What the fuck? How long will it take? I mean, for real. I called the motherfuckers 4 goddamn times. Man, I said, sorry, man, I'm still ain't like, nigga, you ain't not getting these goddamn one of the 5 Gucci's. Man, I'm like, motherfucker, if you don't goddamn fix this shit, they fixed it. Walked back in the 5th time. Swipe that motherfucker, bitch. Swipe it. Swipe the card. I'm a collector, but I still need to see. You know what I'm saying? I collect a lot, yeah. So yeah, that's why. And besides, I gotta I gotta wear corrective lenses. So.
Do you need to get it done anyway?
Yeah, as a pilot, yeah. I do have trouble. I don't have that much trouble, but the prescription and the glass, I didn't see. My dumb ass didn't know that there's a such thing as your prescription expires. I didn't even fucking know. Did you know that shit?
Mm-hmm.
But lucky you, I didn't fucking know that shit because I was looking for my prescription all day and couldn't find it. Then I called Sananda, like, Sananda, give me the damn doctor, them people and shit, so I can tell them to email me the prescription. And so I called them, and the bitch was like, she was about to email it, and she was like, but it ain't no good. I said, what the fuck you mean it ain't no good? I'm about to take that shit. See, I was going to bypass the eye doctor. You feel me? Just give me my prescription that I did 2 years ago with you motherfuckers. Since I can't find it, and then I'm going to take it to Palm Beach and just let them go ahead and fill my shit, because time is ticking, you feel me? And the bitch said, even Sananda said, she said, Mama, your prescription expired. There ain't no such thing as expired fucking prescription. I can still see out the same goddamn lens. The fuck? Like, so that must be a damn scam. They want you to keep going back. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit makes no sense. I'm still can see out the same glasses, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. You feel me? I still see out there, bitches. But so yeah, so then I had to add the damn eye doctor in it so I can, yeah.
But they say the vision change. I don't know how many every years, but people that wear glasses gotta get stronger glasses every time they go back.
No fucking shit, huh? Yeah, because what the fuck? That makes no sense. They're lying about that. The same glasses that I got these digits for 2 years, I'm still seeing out the same medicine lens.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what the fuck are they talking about? I know what the fuck they talking about. They right. Because when I first got these motherfuckers, bitch, I saw the damn airport sign, and I was in another city. That's how far I can see. I can see. I wasn't nowhere near that motherfucker. I was like, that's the airport sign right there. Everybody like, well, I see it. Nigga. Superman eyes, and then all of a sudden, same glasses I got on now, I can't see shit. I can't even see the damn sign, the street sign, and I'm right next to it. Everything is blurry again when I drive, and that's something. Can't see shit. Yeah. So the medicine done worn off, or my eyes done worn off. Which one is it? The medicine must expire. That's what the fuck it is. It's not the prescription. It's the medicine expires. The medicine in the lens must expire. That's why I can't see how I saw the first time I got my fucking glass. Everything was big, bold, right in my face, and I'm 1,000 feet from it, and I can see shit.
I think people's vision is weaker because it's the vision because you depended on these glasses and it weakens your.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you how the medicine wears off because one, all the cleaning, the wiping, and all that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? And they trick your ass and get you to buy the fucking spray to clean your lens, and that also takes away some of that medicine. You know what I'm saying? And my dumb ass bitch, I was using window cleaner to clean them motherfuckers. It's the medicine that wears off. It's the medicine.
I don't think so, Don.
So I'm gonna tell them I don't want my eyes checked. Just give me the same prescription, and I'm gonna tell you I'm right. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't want pull up my old prescription, bitch, and give me that motherfucker the exact fucking shit. Fuck you. I'm doing a damn research. I'm a fucking research student at the Ophthalmologist University of the goddamn eyewear system. So give me that prescription. I'm testing something, bitch.
Why is it that people, when they can't find their glasses or when they have their glasses on, they blind? And they said they used to didn't be like that, but over the years, when they got to the point where they need,
that's called like atrophy, right? Like like if you wear a brace on your leg all day, every day for all day, every day, then you won't even be able to use your goddamn leg.
I'm gonna give you another example.
That's what atrophy is. You're not supposed to wear them like that. Like my dumb ass. It become a habit. They know it's out of habit. First thing you're gonna grab when you wake up is your glasses. You know what I'm saying? They make it habitual. That's why we're not supposed to be on this medicine all day, every day until we go to sleep. That's what it is. This is medicine we're looking through. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a motherfucker. They made it a habit. Now everybody's just strung out over their glasses. Got to put them on. Got to have them. Got to see. Can't see without them. This, that, and the third. Blah, 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 blah. Now the vision gets bad because the eyes cannot correct itself if you got something, you know what I'm saying? Like the motherfucker wrote on my shit, she need to wear corrective lenses. The fuck? So how can my eyes correct itself if something is in the way of it? Same way, how can your pain relieving mechanism in your brain, you know what I'm saying, work if you keep using Tylenol and ibuprofen? It's blocking the use of your real senses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Something's in the way.
It's funny you use that word blocking. The second example I was going to give, when my mother was a child, she had a lazy eye, a weak eye. So they used to put a patch over the good eye to strengthen her weak eye. So the good eye was patched up. The lazy eye, weak eye strengthened itself because it had to be used.
Right.
Now you can't tell that she ever even had that problem because she wore a patch over her good eye. Yeah.
So it had to get strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. She's still legally blind out of it, but she can. Her eye ain't lazy. It's like a normal fucking eye.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know her story, even though but
mm-hmm. Yeah, it reminds me also when they give motherfuckers a wheelchair. Like when I joined the LA Fitness a long time ago, and I would be on the I'd be on the elliptical, and this woman, I always see her at the same time, she'd be on the treadmill. And now here it is, 3 months later, we finally talk because we've been next to each other for so long. And she stopped and she said, make sure you keep at doing what you're doing. And I said, thank you. She said, I walked in. She said, I was wheelchair bound for years. I rolled my in to this LA. I would have never known that the bitch never could walk. You get handicapped. It's a crutch. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, so it's no difference, and I think you just solved my eye problem. You just solved my eye problem. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, man, that's a motherfucker. I'm not, the body wants to get strong. It doesn't want to be, it wants to be useful. I get it. And we are using white man sorcery to block everything that our body wants to be autonomized. It does not want to be dependent. It wants to have something to do all day, every day. The brain, like, fuck, I want to goddamn, use my power and release the pain for the motherfucker, but this son of a bitch done took a Tylenol already. I can't even use my power. That's what the brain say. I can't even use my power. It's some bullshit. I was ready to goddamn, that headache. The brain was, I was ready to, that back pain. It is. Took some. I can't even use my shit. They want to be useful, unlike humans. The body wants to. That's amazing. And so the eye said, I can be strong. And the eye got strong. Because nothing was in the way.
And there is eye exercises you can do. I heard a guy do I think he's an eye doctor. I don't know what he is, but he was saying how you can actually regain your eyesight by doing certain eye exercises and shit like that he was showing. Yeah.
Well, like, to be honest with you, man, shit, nigga, first of all, I got to focus on doing stomach exercise while I wear glasses.
There you go.
And when I give one thing, while I wear glasses, motherfucker, I'm going to do goddamn 1,000 motherfucking sit-ups a day. But shit. Girl, I looked at some of them eye exercises a long, long time ago, and I did it one time and was like, this work. Like, this was before, when I was lazy as far as, health is concerned, just trying to do it right. Gave up quick, did it all, and then the next day I heard our voice say, you gonna do them eye exercises? Hell no, I'm tired. The fuck? I ain't doing that shit again. I'm like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. God damn, knowing I need to. For real. Because you got to exercise everything, that makes so much fucking sense. You do. You got to put in the fucking work. You got to help. You got to do your part, man. I'm like, hell nah, man. That shit doesn't take too much energy, man. That shit was like 5 minutes. I ain't gonna need front. 5 minutes to them exercises. No, look at it. Put that guy up. That's about 5 goddamn minutes. Do that shit. Think I ain't had 5 more minutes to get this motherfucking ass. Sit down and watch TV. With my eyes. Ain't that a bitch? I need my eyes. The fuck? Give me that link so I can get back on them eye exercises. Motherfucker, if I ain't got no eyes, I can't see. I need some eyes. I was thinking about that today, like, damn. Is it the older I fucking get, I'm losing my sight, or what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to live like that. I want to be able to be a motherfucker. I want to be like, ooh, you got a boogie in your nose. I want to be able to call them out. Feel me? Yeah, you're right. I need the eye exercise to stay on my pineapple juice and see if their theory is right, and make them fucking doctors that think they're going to goddamn look at my eyes and give me a new prescription. Tell them, no, I want the old prescription because I'm a research student as well and trying to figure out some shit. Give me the old prescription. I want that prepared. Renew it, bitch, fix it. I don't give a fuck. And because we're doing the test right now on what the hell going on. Oh, I'm going to tell them motherfuckers tomorrow. It's a Muslim bitch, too. Boy. Now I got to tell her my name is Fatima. Hindu, Asian, Arab bitch. Doctor and shit. Tell that bitch my name is Hydra Fatima, bitch. Yes, I gave birth to Husan and Hussein, bitch. And do what the fuck I say. Inshallah. Wudu billahi min ash-shaytanir rajim. I'm gonna fucking scare the hell out that hoe. Because the real Arabs were Nubians and they carried the sword of Islam. I'm gonna fuck this bitch up if she don't do what the fuck I say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling the bitch, give me the old prescription and we're gonna find out. And I guarantee you, how many of y'all wanna bet that once this bitch give me this old expired prescription, put it in a lens, It's the medicine that wears off. I'm telling y'all, it's the fucking medicine. I guarantee you, I'm always right. Always right. I'm telling you, watch. It's gonna be like I'm telling you, it's the watch. You'll see. I'm gonna tell the bitch I still want the old prescription, bitch. Renew that fucking bitch. Give me the same 19 on the right and 15 on the left, bitch. And I don't give a fuck. Give me the goddamn prescription. Give a fuck. Give a fuck. I want that same fucking prescription. And I'm gonna be fucking right, because my mission, the devil's mission, is to prove that you niggas ain't worthy. My mission is to prove that the devil is a fucking deceiver and a fucking liar. That's my mission. Is to prove that this motherfucker is a liar and a deceiver. That's it. Somebody got to prove the devil wrong about what the fuck it is. Yeah, the devil is right that man ain't worthy, but I'm right that the devil is a fucking liar and a goddamn deceiver. And I'm telling you. And they know that shit. They know they're deceiving. That's why they didn't want motherfuckers to get them vitamin B shots so they can be instantly healed. So they took doctor's license and all that fucking shit. That's why they didn't want people to know that the cure of whatever this fake-ass tailor-made disease virus they made was vitamin D, sunlight, and whatever the fuck else, zinc, and shit like that. And they fucking snatched their license away because he's a liar and a deceiver. He does not, he hates the truth. He hates truth. Anybody in the truth, he hates them motherfuckers. Try to find a way to get rid of them motherfuckers and have you motherfuckers hating the motherfucker that the devil hates. And there's some shit. If the devil hates your motherfucking ass, you better like you. You better like that person. You hear me? They seek out the fucking, come on, man. The fuck. Yeah, so my job is to keep proving that the scientists, the biologists, the goddamn physicians, and all the motherfuckers, they are all wrong. They know nothing. They are all his agents. They all working for the devil and don't even fucking know it. They get all their instructions and shit from that motherfucker and killing the whole world, generations after generations. And my job is to prove that motherfucking sick-ass bastard that got his hands in health, got his hands in education, got his hands in law, got his hands in biology, got his hands in psychology, is making everybody fucked up and crazy. There is no cure if you trust that motherfucker. There is no help for you. He's a liar and a deceiver by nature. He's been killing motherfuckers for 6,000 fucking years. And he got so sophisticated with it now. I watched something. I don't know what I was watching, but whatever I watched, it said the devil or the government, maybe it was Neff tape. I think it was what Neff played yesterday. But it said they want the whole world dependent upon them. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? They want everybody depending on them, you know, something like that. I think it's maybe something that Neff played yesterday, but it was something. I know I heard it, but I can see it as well with my ears, you know. So I know felt like I was looking at it, but I think it was sound. I think Neff played it, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what they want. But motherfucker, you ain't no good to nobody. Every time you show your face, somebody fucking die. You understand? Like every time you your culture, your custom, your tradition, your way of healing a motherfucker is killing a motherfucker. Your way is teaching a motherfucker, is making them more fucked up mentally, unintelligent and shit. So come on, nothing. What the fuck? You fucking you want to give me money and then you want to tax me for every goddamn thing. You was a dirty, conniving snake. You a low down, dirty shame. You was a jive turkey. You was a trickster, a fucking trickster, man. Just That damn video that Neff showed my mother, that I listened to the first hour, how the politicians say, this motherfucker, the fucking Gulf goddamn war, I think that's what the fuck it was. These people that went to the Gulf War, these motherfucking army people, whatever fuck you want to call it, they end up fucked up with diseases. And after the Gulf War was over, they spreaded it to the bitches they was fucking. And not only that, to everybody in the damn house. And you know how smooth this devil is. Knew that shit was going to happen. And pulled out the health benefits, the health insurance, the military health insurance for the wife, the kids, and all of that to get treated. This motherfucker's so smart. That goddamn devil so fucking shrewd. So the wife not dying of the shit, can't get no fucking, they don't pull the goddamn insurance, girl. That means they knew exactly what they were doing. They sent them motherfuckers over there to get poisoned and then bring it back and infect everybody in the goddamn house and by fucking and hugging your kids and tucking them the fuck in and eating next to the little motherfuckers. And then the whole family gets sick, so they went to use his goddamn military insurance, and they pulled the goddamn insurance. Government smart as fuck. Smart. The devil is real, motherfucker. The devil is your government. Is all that shit. These motherfuckers. I sit back and watch the movie. I'm not in it. I think it's incredible. This most sick as shit, which is why I don't trust the motherfucker. I don't play. I don't get in his bed. All his many beds. That he got he got a trap set like a motherfucker for everybody that marry him, that say I do. You know what I'm saying? He got something for everybody that say I do, to death do your ass part with this son of a bitch. You gonna die in the marriage, and you ain't finna get shit. You ain't get nothing. Your children don't get shit. It's a motherfucker. How the hell I had that moment right there? What up, L God? I'm getting the fuck up out of here now. Shit. Mom, that motherfucker there. That motherfucker there, honey. And this ain't even the devil in the Bible, because when no devil in the goddamn, this is the devil right here. Out here, right? This motherfucker, these motherfuckers. This is not religion, motherfucker. It is a diabolical motherfucker with some goddamn agents that work. Oh, my goodness. And luring motherfuckers to their destruction and their family. This motherfucker here. This is real life. This ain't no Holy Quran, no Torah, no goddamn New Testament, bitch. This is real fucking life. It's in the books. It's in right now happening. The fuck. Come on now. Come on now. The fuck. The fuck. Motherfucker. Devil approached goddamn all these goddamn niggas one day and was like, hey niggas, yes. Would you like to make $20 participating in the study? Yes. Gave them motherfucking syphilis. And then 30, 40, 50 years later said sorry. And then right after that, goddamn niggas are important. It's important that we make sure all niggas in America get the goddamn shots, get the vaccine. and they ain't saying sorry yet because the shit was yesterday. But in another 30, 40, 50 years, your goddamn kids gonna hear them say they sorry for what they did to all you motherfuckers in 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. But this year is gonna be, but the year they're gonna apologize is 5,043 in July. That's going to be the year they apologize to motherfuckers that ain't even there. And they're going to lure the people they apologize to. And lure that generation and fuck their ass. These motherfuckers, God damn it, the trust stops here. The trust should stop in this generation right here and us that's still living. Stop trusting this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how many black faces you see in that school, that motherfucking goddamn government, that motherfucking, the goddamn hospitals, the doctors, and that motherfucker. The trust stops here. Got to stop trusting this motherfucker and that God that he wants you to trust. You got to get no motherfucking. I'm sorry, you got to break up with this motherfucker. You got to break up. You got to divorce this motherfucker. That's enough. You're in a bad, abusive relationship. You got to divorce him. And all his many agents and shit. Got to divorce that motherfucker. All right. This is Don Nicoleone Show. Man of the Hour's up next in the after party. Y'all, I get y'all some rest in the water today, and I hope I make it to get my goddamn corrective lenses plus my old prescription. I'm up out of this bitch. Y'all having water today? Man of the Hour and the after party. Peace.